Yeah.
You are live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Wynn's wonderful one shot. I am Big Chief, usually your DM. I am up here right now, but as you notice, this little bar down here, I am not the DM tonight. I am just up here to do some intro stuff. Um, Welcome to the Clockwork Nexus, or welcome back. Um, we're here. We're gonna do a one shot. The guy that is just down there by the name of Matt, he is gonna be our wonderful DM tonight. So all you guys are in for a treat because you guys got a real DM coming. Yay!
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fight you.
On that note, we should be for all of you guys watching, we should be around PG-13, but there's Taylor, so you know.
I literally warned you beforehand.
No, that's fine. I'm here for it. Anyway,
You started it.
Justin, switch me and Matt because Matt is about to take the wheel. We'll do some character intro stuff,
Maticus take the
but
wheel.
Matt is here on in charge.
Boop.
Boop.
Look at that! I've stolen it. All right, now it's mine. Okay, yeah.
You
Hi,
just
I'm
ended.
Matt. I'm Matt Wartorn Knight, also on the interwebs, and I have the privilege of taking these wonderful, wonderful people onto a nice little whirlwind expedition into a fantasy world. And the title of this is Wynn's Wonderful One Shot. People who have been watching the show understand the significance of that, but let's bring things back into perspective for some people. Wynn, you had to abscond from your party, your adventures, because you received some troubling information. Your son sent you a letter saying that he was being tailed by some sketchy individuals, as it were. After that, no real correspondence came through, so he went to investigate. Eventually, he found out that it was a force of individuals that appeared to have an interest in your son, Callum, because of his relation to the wizard college that he was going to. And after some deeper investigation, a name comes up. House Rosengard. Now, while these are not the specific individuals that you may have encountered in the past, this detachment of soldiers that swear allegiance to House Rosengard, they appear to have abducted your son. You've done investigation, you've done all of the legwork, and you have a loose plan. Get your child back into your arms. That being said, this detachment of soldiers with the backing of House Rosengard, they're too much for even the wonderful Wynn to take on alone. So, as we've said before, you decide it's time to get the band back together. A group of individuals that come from your nondescript past, things that you've done to bring yourself into adventuring, now brought back again as you cash in that one favor that you've been hanging on to with them. As the group is approaching a large, call it what it is, a fortress, you are still quite a ways off. You can see it in the distance as the sun is setting under a cloudy gray sky. Traveling in a carriage with you are 5 individuals. So let's share for the audience who we all have in here. And let's start, of course, with Wynn himself.
So last time we saw Wynn, he had fiery red hair. He had some new leathers on. Yeah, he dyed his hair black. He's wearing discreet clothes because his armor can change how it appears. He's got his sword on his back, not hidden as much as it used to be, because he's ready to go in and get this done. He wants his kid back. Let's see. And like there is a fire in his eyes that has never been there before because someone took his kid. Oh yeah, he's an Eladrin, so like Fey elf. Yeah, that's Wynn.
Beautiful.
You got emo Win?
Yes.
Yes.
You've got R-rated Win. That's what we're looking at
Awesome.
here.
Yep.
DC Win.
The
DC
DC universe win.
Perfect explanation. I'm so happy. So, Wynn, tell us when you were thinking about infiltrating a fortress, who of the people in this carriage was the first person that you called?
I think, honestly, Fenrock.
Perfect. Fenrock, would you like to introduce yourself?
So, riding in the carriage, having come along with this group, definitely the right decision for your first call. Standing at about a difference of 7 to 9 feet tall, an unfair advantage on most humanoids, I would say, is a very human-looking dude who looks sculpted and jacked to all hell. A kind of
Respectfully.
a behemoth of a man who rippled muscles all the way up, wears a very obvious sort of like pelt over his head, kind of like has the paws coming down. His facial features look very chiseled, very dark hair that comes down to fine points, where obviously someone has gone through and done little braids, put in jewelry. He wears very nice stuff, and no shirt underneath. Obviously, he's got the pants, kind of open sandals, sort of towards the bottom. There is also the fact that wherever he moves, there just looks like he's in 2 places at once for the most part. But other than that, he generally sits there with the confidence that he is quite possibly, at very least in his mind, the most dangerous animal in the room. Fenrock Rex, also known as the Terror, as he is kind of sat back, definitely trying to take up as much and as little space as possible, what with all the folks who are gathered up in this carriage, as he is just kind of eyeing out the side and keeping track of what sort of environment they're going by. But there's just a big, almost feral grin on his face as they're going.
And that being said, one cannot have Fenrocks without having Mirabelle. Would you like to also introduce yourself to the class?
Well, Maribel is kind of leaning up against Finrock a little too casually. She looks a little too casual about the whole situation. things just seem to work out for her all the time. She's kind of tall, lanky, fiery red hair. She's also an Eladrin. She has cascading branches of cherry blossoms that kind of branch out of her hair. She is a cleric of Sune, so of course, one of the things she has to do is maintain a good appearance. So she's just idly just making sure her makeup is just right in a small hand mirror. And just kind of leaning up against Fenrock and just smiling at everyone, just waiting for some sort of conversation, some sort of something else to be going on, because this is a rather long cart ride and it has been very serious for a very long time.
So that being said, Wynn calling Fenrox and by extension Miri, going through the plan that he has to infiltrate, there was another particular set of skills that needed to be had, and I'm going to say, who would Fenrox, of the people who are left to be introduced, who would you have said, I know a guy or person, and who would it be?
I think, not knowing subclasses from the looks of things, but I think
That's what
if
makes this
Bedrock,
fun.
yeah, if Bedrock were to say, "Hold on, I know a guy," would probably reach out to Luna, of all people, due to certain things that might be going on.
I mean, Fenny wouldn't be wrong. That would probably be your next bet. Luna is tall, standing at about, well, not as tall as Fen for sure, but about 6 foot tall, and has silverish skin, long, straight black hair with some kind of goldish eyes, and she stands very prim and proper for the most part. But this dark side that she has is quite becoming when need be. Luna was born with Asimar blood in her veins. However, fate had other plans. And while I was trying to protect, while I was trying to save, I was bitten by a werewolf on a full moon. So though I try to maintain that deep desire to help, to save, the other side comes out, very unfortunately. But I seem to have a bit of a temper on me. So I sit by myself. I try to keep to myself. I am always very composed as it looks on the outside, but that is only because I am trying very, very hard with the war within myself, the good versus that other side.
Definitely.
Amassing quite the band of intimidating individuals. So, Luna, being put in much the similar situation, who would Luna's I know a guy be?
Having been around for quite some time, I would have to say that the person I would probably invite along on this adventure would have to be Jinx.
So, upon the camera focusing on Jinx, just for the audience, Jinx is a Warforged. She has she has a very basic attire, just a pair of like kind of pants with a bunch of pockets on them, and then a cutout top of sorts, but it's more of a bodysuit that probably goes underneath it, something that she probably had since she was first created, or since they were first created. Jinx is kind of aimlessly just kind of looking around. They are pretty much, for a bit of a background, Jinx was made by an artificer who joined a whole temple of monks. And after they all died off, Jinx was left alive and decided to wander the world, trying to carry out the philosophies that they learned at the temple. And so Jinx, along their way, have obviously met Wynn, Luna, Mary, Fenrock, and have helped with some certain situations. But it's very obvious that Jinx more just kind of runs on duty and what is thought to be done based on their principles, and not really anything when it comes to money or anything outside the means of that. They got the word that when needed help, and they immediately, upon hearing from Luna, showed up, and they're just kind of like, "Hi, I'm here. How are you today?" And they are currently just kind of aimlessly just kind of watching the birds and any sort of wildlife. They're kind of curious, and they're just kind of they're in kind of a bit of a rest state right now, but they're still very much aware. I can't remember what it's called currently, but it's where automatons they don't need to sleep, but they're kind of in a meditative state to where they are very much aware and can hear and see everything around them. So they are unmoving, but they just also, like, you kind of see the occasional glimpse of their eyes catching the sights of the nature around them.
For violence, press 2.
That's not the right code, but you're trying, buddy.
I'm
Close
just
but no cigar. We will eventually find where Jinx's kill mode is, and hopefully. But the most interesting story that who knows how it came about would be Jinx's I know a guy being Edmar.
Hey, how y'all doing? Edmar he's just a dwarf. He's just here, kind of a little bit out of his depths, but hey, he's here for the ride, and he's here to help his friends, man. Let me tell you. And he's sitting there like looking at Miri and Fenwork, and he's just like, man, y'all are just cute as a button over there. He is dressed kind of like ostentatiously a little bit as a bard, but also looks like he has no idea what he's doing. But
I found
he's
him at
just a
the
guy
bar. He seems extremely convincing.
Oh, all of y'all know me. Don't be like that. I've done something for one of y'all at some point. Anyway, and he's got an extreme clean cut chin, and he just has this like perfectly maintained mustache. Like, and he takes care of it. Better care than he takes care of the rest of them. Like, he says it very all the time, but he's just very enthusiastic, very friendly, and he just wants to help. He just like emotionally, physically, whatever he can do, he just wants to help.
Gathered
To go around the bonfire, doesn't he?
gathered before you in this carriage, the group of individuals that, through one reason or another, Wynn has selected as the only people who can break into this fortress and save Callum. As you are approaching the horse pulling the carriage, you can hear its hoofbeats in the muddy road, the wheels dragging through, making ruts in the mud as the moisture in the air indicates an oncoming storm. You know that you have a few minutes before it's actually time to bail out and get this proverbial party started. What, pray tell, is the conversation leading up to this daring feat of, to some people, crime, but to other people, what's the word? Not revolution. Not quite that big.
Rescue?
We'll go with that. It's probably what
Redemption?
I'm thinking of, but
Liberation.
it's
Liberation.
the word liberation. That's the one. Thank you. Cool points.
Jinx, once they arrive upon the location, you just kind of see them rise up and just go, Jinx is ready. I will initiate the enemy. And you just kind of see them just kind of hyped as they're now just looking around and just ready to boop shit.
All right, my dear Energizer Bunny. It's just, we're not quite there yet. We got to come up with some sort of plan first, right?
I'm sorry. I just woke up.
No, it's good energy. Just let's figure out what you're doing first, okay? So, who's the smart one with the plan?
That would be me. So, I've got the layout of how we get in, right? So, we're going to hopefully, this entire plan hitches on this one thing going right. Sneak through the door. Right?
It's a bold strategy, my friend.
I mean, far be it from me to bring an umbrella to a brainstorm, but it kind of feels like we should have more than that a little bit.
I will say, when it comes down to it, when it comes to anything, it is always best to try the front door first. And if anything, make sure it's just locked or unlocked. Ta-da!
Yeah, then after that, step 2 is just have fun.
I think
So
y'all
after-
have a different approach than the rest of us. All right.
After we get through that front door, then we sneak around and find my kid. And we take out anyone in the way because they took my kid.
So we
Today? Today, we are equal opportunity murderers.
I mean, that's
Say
not
murder.
just
I'd say
today,
just
is it?
expediting to the afterlife. That's all.
I don't really consider it murder. Murder is when you have no reason. We are trying to get your son back. Therefore, there is a mission. Therefore, when it comes to killing them, it is going towards the mission, and therefore, their sacrifice is much needed.
That
sounds-
one. We're going to use
yeah.
that.
Sound logic. All right, front door it is, I guess.
Well, maybe we should take this opportunity to maybe come up with a plan B, because something tells me the gods aren't quite ready for us to try the front door.
Matt, Matt, how tall is this wall?
Matt has stepped away.
Matt has stepped away.
Maticus,
Trial duty.
how tall
He's
is this
on
wall?
trial duty.
How tall is this wall, motherfucker? Matt.
It's okay. For anybody
Matt.
watching at home, when she says motherfucker, his daughter can't hear. He is in an earpiece. Taylor is not just the worst auntie from across the nation ever.
All right, easy, Sparky. Listen, I know you're excited to get to the carnage just as much as I am.
Okay, despite how tall the
Neighbor.
wall is, Jinx is just going to start walking up it as they use their slippers of spider climbing to just use their climbing speed to just start walking up the wall.
Are we?
All right,
Question.
well,
Hey, stop
Question.
that.
There she goes.
I'll
You
go get her.
can
And I
nice
start
and
climbing up
fluffy
after her.
No, well, the thing is, when it comes to the slippers of spider climbing, their arms are completely free and able to use. It's just the feetses. So you see like these soft kind of like slipper, like purple kind of slipper bases
Please tell me
on
they're
this
bunny slippers.
on this Warforged. And like some people wonder why. Maybe it's because of their monk background, etc. No, it's because they just like to kind of go up walls and they can boot people while they're on walls. So yeah, Jinx is going to start climbing up the wall using their climbing
Jinx.
speed of 30 or 40 feet, I believe.
Yeah. Fenrock climbs right after.
Oh, hell, that's both of them.
Oh dear.
No, wait, Sparky, come back.
Everything is going to be fine.
Jeez. Hey,
Okay.
hey. Jinxie. Jinx.
What is it?
We can
Here, Mary. She's gonna start. They're gonna start walking back down, and then
We're not at the wall yet.
we
out the wall yet?
We're in the
Okay.
I
carriage.
told y'all,
We're-
we're not
This
ready.
is what happens when you leave.
He said, "We have a couple minutes. What conversation takes place?"
This is the role play where we get to know each other's characters before we go fuck everything up.
Well,
This
Jinx
is
said
the portion
you're
before
walking up
that.
the wall, and
Taylor
Edmar
said
is just
skip
watching her
tutorial.
walk up a tree. Like
Skip
that's
Taylor
not
skipped the
not a wall.
cutscene.
Well, I
Really
thought we were
happening.
at the wall, so James
Spacebar,
was just like,
spacebar,
I'm gonna
spacebar,
start
spacebar.
walking up the wall. Like,
That's darling Jinx. That's a tree. That's not a wall. That's just a tree.
So rewind. Back to us just in the carriage.
Okay, so back to the explaining of
Oh,
my
hey,
lovely little
you're
plan of
awake.
we go to the front door, sneak in through the front door, murder everyone in our path, because I'm angry,
You've
and
seen
that's
it.
as far as we got.
Yes.
I do want to say I very much so like the line. I believe it was equal opportunity murder.
Yep.
It's iconic.
I
Like
mean,
I said, it's not murder. I don't like murder. I just say expedite to the afterlife. That's all we're doing. We're helping them along.
Now,
Whatever
not to
helps
be
your morality.
too personal or anything, but who are these people and why did they take Callum?
Thank you.
Let's
Mary.
figure
I was
out
trying to ask who this
exactly.
house person was.
Let's figure out exactly how successful Wynn's investigation was. Go ahead, give us the first roll of the night, sir. An investigation check. This isn't a pass-fail. It's a how good did you do?
can I guidance myself on this?
Absolutely.
That'll
I'm
be a
gonna
5.
guidance myself. All right, where is investigation? Here we go. Button. All right, so 24 plus a D4, so 27 total.
Smash. So, you know that this group of individuals has allegiance to House Rosengard. The individuals that you are coming to indiscriminately murder swear allegiance to one Lord Siegfried Cateau. Lord Cateau has been known for his particular brutality and less than noble tactics on the battlefield. His soldiers, if you picture a clash of sort of medieval armies, you're picturing the full plate tower shields, pikemen up front and working in lines. Not from Lord Cateau. His soldiers wear more of a lighter material armor, more akin to like half plate if it was made out of like really tough leathers. Full coverage, so there is no telling one from the other. Not a shield to be seen, and their forces look small, but that's because before the battle begins, they usually ambush from the sides and behind. These are trained killers, not warriors. That being said, you do know with such a high score that they were trying their best to assist House Rosengard by collecting as many powerful artifacts as they possibly could. A fact that would make anybody tied to any sort of Academy of the Arcane a valuable source of information. Now, whether or not Callum's studies have dealt with such powerful artifacts, it has still landed him somewhere beyond those, Taylor, to answer your question, 40-foot walls
Smash.
Did you
And
just say
somewhere-
smash to the wall?
Yes.
Okay, just clarifying.
Hey, I get
Honestly-
the idea.
We don't judge here.
Like, look at that tall glass of water just standing there.
So, like, when you say smash, do you mean like actually smash or actually smash?
Yes.
Yes.
That wall is built like a brick.
Benrock is just tossing his maul up and down in his hands, like, yeah, I could smell
Like-
that.
I hate to be that person, but I am the D&D player that uses like the D&D monster guide as like a smash or pass sort of book.
The
Like,
waifu
Is a
guide,
dating
yeah.
manual?
We know this and we love you.
there are so many options.
Oh
The
my!
companion catalog.
Yeah, precisely.
It is quite the catalog. Thank you. At least somebody gets it.
Sort results by number of appendages. Anyway, all right. While Taylor recovers from that, the
That's awesome.
carriage comes to a halt, not jarringly, but in this moment, you do hear the footsteps of your driver come around and open the door, peeking his head in, a 5'9" human with short, spiked up hair in a sort of faux hawk kind of motif, wearing very fine clothes and a red cape that smells of sulfur, and a very, very brilliantly adorned rapier at his side. This individual peeks his face into the carriage, looks around, and when his eyes get to Wynn, he just says, all right, so I hooked you guys up with some magic items. Again, don't ask me where I got them from. Everything that you guys have, you know, we already did that part. We're as close to this keep as I dare get because I can't get arrested. I have a business to run, but I do believe that this is where our favor ends. Buddy?
Great. So we're there. Okay.
You're not like right
Well-
up there, but this is as far as he agreed to take you.
Okay. All right. Everybody out. We're trekking the last part on foot.
Finally.
You just kind of see Jinx just kind of again go from their meditative state, and again they were just kind of ready, looking out the window. And as soon as they're ordered to go out, Jinx just gets up and just again fists up, just shoo 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 shoo. And for a little bit of further identification for the audience, Jinx has short, kind of silver-based hair that probably looks like it was made of pulled metals and silver that is rather hard and congealed. But then you also just see that they have a ton of armored panels on them, but they still look very much human, but more android-esque.
Man, every time I see her doing her thing, it reminds me of that play that I saw once. What was it called? I Warforged, I think. Like, man, crazy.
You just see Jinx turn to Edmure and just kind of tilts their head to the side and just goes, "We are not meant to act like that. We're only meant to be what we are built to be."
Well, that's depressing. Anyway,
I get it.
So
I
once
believe
you
in
guys
that you
are-
can be whatever you want to be, Jinx. All right, you just whatever you want to be. You can do it. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Jinx gives a forced smile that gives an uncanny valley feel and just tilts their head to the side and just goes, "Thank you. I am a robot." And just and
I think what she really wants,
Work on it.
Edmar, is to be on that wall or through the front door.
I don't know.
I think
but,
that's her current goal in life. I don't think it goes past that, honestly.
the goal currently is to get Wynn's son and to kill anybody who gets in the way. Let's go.
big drastic step out of the way of the individual who has brought you here, making sure there's a clear path, and kind of looks looks to Luna and just goes, "Well, that one sure has quite a lively spark about them, wouldn't you say?"
Trust me, when it comes to it, they know exactly what they're doing.
I believe it. Well,
Rin tilts their head and it turns around all the way backwards. Just goes, "That's what Master said last time," and then just turns their head back around.
Oh, Daisy.
Be
this
very-
individual,
I told you this one was going to
And they
We
do
leave the
try to
crazy
give
for
a
later,
friendly
honey. We leave
smile,
the
but it obviously does not come across as friendly.
this
More
this moment, this character with a horrified expression then turns to a solemn nod and then just goes, "Kinky, all right," and closes the door shut of the carriage, revealing the insignia of the very well put together words encircling an emblem of a avian creature, and the words reading, "The Goose's Roost."
That motherfucker! That motherfucker! Ah!
That's a
That was
Taylor
a
put this
lot
in
of
there.
a reaction.
That's some dimensional dial shit. I'm not going to get into it, but oh my
That is
god.
from every game that Matt runs shit.
Cue into 2B dice to fucking get the inside joke, motherfucker. God,
This
Moving on.
individual
motherfucking goose roost. Oh god.
This individual gets back into the driver's seat, turns back to you, Wynn, and just says, "Well, good luck, buddy. Hope you find your kid." And giddy ups the horses and turns, and that is the last that you all will see of Jerry the Goose.
Shit! Forgot my key.
Motherfucking Jerry the Goose. God damn it.
That guy seems nice and not foreboding at all whatsoever.
Good luck,
Hey,
buddy. Hope you find your kid.
Wait,
Bye, buddy.
I just realized something. I gotta ask.
Did you forget your keys too? I forgot my keys in the carriage.
I will say
I don't take keys.
Jinx will immediately be analyzing anything for enemies on the horizon or nearby.
Yeah, so is
Well,
Wynn.
While everyone's having their little bit of a bit, I forgot to ask you, just in case things really hit the fan. What's your kid look like again? You know, so I don't accidentally be just gestures.
So Callum is also an Eladrin. He has white hair. He should be in blue robes. He has a snowflake necklace. And he might have a book if they didn't take his books away. He really likes his books. He's very scrawny though, so.
Did you make Callum Justin?
You know what, Brian?
Love you.
How old is Callum?
He is 19.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, in Elvish, isn't that like a toddler?
He's a
I'm
very-
pretty sure, since it's an Eladrin talking to an Eladrin, we just kind of shorthand it for the humies around us.
Mhm.
All right, then.
We're talking about yay high.
Like 6 feet, give or take.
I think.
So everybody else in this party is like 6 feet tall or bigger.
Jinx
there's-
is only 5'8".
And then there's Edmar at like 4'3".
Jinx is 5'8". They're not like that tall.
Compared to
Size isn't
4'3",
everything,
you're still
Edmar, you know that.
all right.
Well,
It's
then,
all right.
Well, then
Make up for it in enthusiasm.
Edmar can just get uppies.
I can give myself uppies. Thank you very much. I got this.
It's okay. Performance issues happen when you get to your age.
So, without further ado,
Oh, Matt, can my instrument be a whistle?
yeah,
But I don't mean like a whistle like
There's
Like
a
that.
reed whistle, I believe. For
no,
an
I mean like
instrument.
it is a straight up like
I get
Can't
you.
you
A
Whistle.
referee.
Whistle.
A referee.
Got it.
Whistle.
Whistle! Whistle!
A waffly whistle.
Matt doesn't get that yet. He's only in season 1.
Oh, okay.
That will make more sense when you get to
Yeah.
season 2. Anyway.
Head is on a swivel for bad guys.
So that's the fun part about this, is that you win specifically, and everybody else just by notoriety. You know that even though you cannot see the enemies, that they are most certainly there. When investigating this this fortress and these soldiers specifically, security is of the utmost importance. We're talking patrols along the towers, manned gate up front being the only solid entrance into the castle grounds, and the fact that these soldiers, if you can call them that, are pride on ambush tactics. Yeah, you will never see how many arrows are trained on you. But you're all welcome to try.
I will say I did mention that Jinx was making an investigation check for any sort of enemies on the horizon or nearby. That was a 21 for investigation.
Okay, that's fair. With a 21 investigating, I will say that you see evidence of enemies, footprints in the mud or the wet grass that just couldn't quite be concealed. Lit torches in certain areas indicating somebody needs to see. All these little clues, but nary a soul to be seen other than the two flanking the 20-foot tall double door gate.
I will say upon just seeing that, you just see Jinx just kind of go zoop, zoop. We have enemies nearby, and just you just see them boulder up and ready for incoming attack.
All right, now seems a good time for it. I'm just going to cast Bless on a couple people just to give out some heads up here. Who feels like they could use Bless?
What does Bless do?
I'm trying to look it up. I don't have access to my sheet. That one does.
Bless,
A D4.
Bless is the ability to add 1d4 to every attack roll and saving throw that you make while the spell is active.
And you can do 3 people at level 1, and it goes up by 1 for each level up you cast it.
Correct.
So what 3 people would like Bless?
Me! I'm kidding.
Sure.
Well, of course you're getting 1. You're the special boy. But also, it's your kit. So yeah, Wynn gets 1, and I've got 2 more who feels like they could need a little edge on the encounter we're about to go into.
Like, Jinx has a shit ton of hits, so give it to somebody who would need it for that hit, for that boop. I'd say
Edma, darling, would you like one?
I'm sorry, what now?
A Bless.
Bless you. Sure. What?
All right, you've got one.
Edma.
Finrock, darling, how are you feeling today? Would you like a Bless, or should I pass it on to someone else?
Oh, I never say no.
All right, Finrock, you also have one.
So the bottom row gets blessed.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Edmar is
Anything else?
clearly just not knowing anything about what's going on. He's not paying attention. He did not hear what the job was. He's just here to help some friends.
Jinx has no idea what's going on. They were just here to punch shit.
I love despite being told precisely what's going on, 2 characters have elected to not know.
Correct.
Yeah, tracks.
Mhm.
So you said
Filled
that
2 wizard colleges with what I don't know about what we're about to do.
we know there
But
are
I am
people
here to
around.
do it.
We know there's people around, but we don't know where they are.
Correct.
even with a passive perception of 27.
Ooh.
Motherfucker! God,
Wynn got some upgrades.
God, smash!
Allow me to just say, holy shit.
Hold the motherfucking phone and the cell phone and the razor and everything else. The fucking blueberry.
So
Blackberry, that's what they're called.
we're actually going to see if you, being the person with that can perceive all the things, see.
Yeah, I know that we're actually live streaming right now.
As impressive as a score as 27 on passive perception is, by the dice, you do not.
Okay. Well,
And I'm actually shocked because there was literally only 2 numbers that could have had that happen.
Yeah.
I know they're around, so let's start heading there and see what happens, because we can absolutely take them when they show up.
Never mind.
Good.
That only works with me talking to people, not them necessarily talking back. So I was going to mention I have the awakened mind, so telepathically I can speak to people, but I don't. It doesn't say whether they can talk back or not. So you're all right.
From Warlock? Yeah. I think so.
Yeah?
I think so. And even if it doesn't, now it does. Because that's easy. And it's a one-shot. And it's a wonderful one-shot indeed.
I would take a second to cast Detect Thoughts, though, to see if there's anything that I can pick up within the immediate vicinity.
So that is a 60-foot cone in front of you, I believe is the range.
I don't know. I've never used it before. This is like my second spellcaster ever, so.
Didn't you read the instruction manual?
No.
No, that's Jinx. Anyway.
Motherfucker!
Okay, so it says
I read the instruction manual.
you can read the thoughts of
My first
creatures when you
fucking
cast a spell, your action until the spell ends. You can focus your mind on any one creature you can see within 30 feet. All right, never mind. That doesn't help. Because I need to see him. Damn.
I do actually know that it does help. I just can't
Okay.
remember the specifics. So read the spell again for me. That'll be quicker than me loading it.
Okay. If the creature you choose, okay, so for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast a spell, and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any languages, it's unaffected. You initially learn surface thoughts of the creature, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. It doesn't say anything about the range. It's, nope. Nah, 30. It just says anything within 30 feet. It doesn't say a specific cone or anything. It just says within 30 feet.
Okay. That's precisely what I needed. So within 30 feet.
Okay.
Within 30 feet, the thoughts that you detect are of those that you came here with. Actually, I'll say, how close do you want to be to the front door before you actually use this?
I was gonna say we're walking at this point, right? Like we're okay.
I would say like when we get probably within 30 feet of the door, that's when I would put that up. I would also kind of like look at Jinx and look at her slippers and just be like, you might want to be careful with it being wet out. I don't know if those slippers exactly work, when stuff gets a little slippery. Just
it only said if like places are slick like ice and slippery like oil or ice. Those were the two like specific things. So I don't know if rain actually. Let me
We'll talk about it.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll cross that
Maybe
bridge when we get to it.
I just realized that I'm responding to Ken, who is watching on YouTube on Twitch, so nobody on Twitch knows what my comments are saying. My bad. Point is, shut up, Ken!
What time of day is it? I need to know because I'm Twilight Cleric. Is it
It
getting to be
is-
night?
The sun is just now setting.
So it's getting real low.
It is getting real low, buddy.
It really only specifies that you cannot go on a slippery surface such as covered by ice or oil. Those are the two specific things that are mentioned in with
Well,
my
Ken's trying to ruin your fun by saying that it doesn't work, so yell at Ken.
Well, tell Ken to suck it.
You can.
Oh damn!
He can
Not
hear
here,
you
Ken.
too,
We don't
Taylor.
have to listen to you.
I kid. I love you, Ken. Your knowledge is absolutely valuable and so well appreciated in every single campaign that goes on here. We love you, but
Good save, Taylor.
specifically the definition says ice or oil. So as one who likes to be particular with, like, if you want to play rules here, I'm just playing rules here, buddy.
Ooh, you brought up his love for
Ooh.
the rules.
Ooh.
Ooh, we love
When trees are
rules
gonna start
here.
attacking us
Nobody
soon.
told me that. Anyway,
It's
so
okay. We're not playing with our rules lawyer. You're fine.
oh, I am in fact a rules lawyer, but that'll come up anyway.
Oh,
You
we're
stated
gonna
by
die.
the rules. As you stated by the rules, cast this when you get within 30 feet. And what does it look like when Edmar casts Detect Thoughts?
I would say when he's casting Detect Thoughts, because he also does have his. I was about to say lyre, but it's really like a miniature lyre because it's more like a ukulele. Ding, 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 ding.
As a dwarf, he is a miniature lyre.
Yeah, true. But he just starts kind of like nervously plucking, and to stay in trend, I'll say it's like a miniature banjo. So that's what he's plucking, like just kind of nervous, like, and he inadvertently starts casting. Uh-oh. Maybe that's the wrong one to play. But that's what he's playing when he's casting Detect Thoughts, and he's kind of muttering it under his breath a little bit, but still saying the words.
So, you, as I said before, detect the thoughts of the 5 other individuals that you're approaching with. You detect 2 more sources of thought from the creatures that are flanking this doorway. And you detect 2 more sources of thought.
So, sources of thought, can I pick up any passing things that they're thinking about, or just that they're there?
Just that they're there right now. As you all approach, and one of them puts their hand up, and just says, "Why, what business do you have?"
Here to talk to you about our Lord and Savior.
Get out.
Shit. Well, that's all I got, guys. What do you got?
I'm just staring at you in cleric. Just
What? These guys do it at my door all the time, and I sit there and talk to them because I'm too rude to tell them to go away. But
Jinx is just gonna walk up to them upon seeing him fail and just goes, "So here's how it's going to go. You either let us in, or I'm going to punch your faces in until you let us in. So what is it going to be?"
yeah,
Or intimidation.
I would give her inspiration for this. So I take my whistle and blow it, and good job.
So that means
You got this.
That means I get advantage or a D6.
For
Oh wait,
me,
bardic
it would be
inspiration.
a D8.
Oh, a D8.
Yes.
Yeah. He gives you a date.
Woo! And a D8. So that will be 21.
21. Indubitably. All right. You are successfully intimidating. So the individual in front of you pulls out 2 short swords, and I would like everybody to roll initiative.
All right, so sounds
Really should have taken the offer about the Lord and Savior thing.
That is so fair. That is completely fair.
So initiative time. Yay.
I don't know how to. Oh, private chat. That's what it would go in.
This wouldn't be as hard if you let me lead. I mean, with, Sune, I can at least offer them a really good time. Not just Lord and Savior.
I'm sorry, are you saying what I think you're saying? What is your God into?
Wouldn't you?
Oh, okay. After this, I'm going to have to give you a whole dissertation on Sune. Oh my God, you would love it. You're a bard. How have you not heard about the goddess of beauty and love?
I come from across the pond. We do stuff just a little differently over there, but that's all right.
Just kind of like
later, we're good.
Goes, oh, do you have a PowerPoint?
They don't have those.
I'm sure I could come up with something in our artisans guild.
They have power, and therefore, if they have points to make, therefore it is a PowerPoint.
I love that Miri and Wynn technically have the same god, and we are 2 completely different people.
That is true.
I feel like it's the ultimate realization of like feminine and like masculine energy. Just like.
He promised them both two different things.
For women, it's just I'm a boss ass bitch. For men, it's just like I am aware of everything.
Right,
oh my God, Wynn will be mansplaining everything all night with his passive perception.
No, the thing is that if he is aware of everything, he wouldn't be mansplaining because he would know better.
That's
not
true.
Wrong. So between Wynn and Luna, I will allow you to decide who goes first as you rolled the same initiative. Or you can go based off of dex or rolls or however you want to decide.
I have a dex of 18.
I have 16. You can go first.
Okay.
All right. When it is. Got it. So, yes, these 2 individuals draw on you guys. Edmar, you lead the charge.
I don't know what to do.
All right. Next turn.
I will, you know what? Being kind of panicked, I will just look at the first guy that draws the swords, and I need him to make a wisdom save.
All righty.
Actually, are they standing? How close are they standing to each other?
They kind of got a little bit closer, but roughly about 15 feet.
All right. I think I'm going to change my mind then.
Ooh.
I need them both to make con saves instead.
Okay. All right. Con saves. So we have a 17 and a 7.
Okay, 17 meets it, so beats it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Other guy will fail. So Edmar kind of puts his whistle in his mouth and he starts blowing it, and he kind of puts his hands out like that, but instead of fire like you guys are traditionally used to seeing, lightning comes out because he's going to cast Lightning Wave. Guy that failed it is going to take 19, and the guy that passed it will take half of that.
To 10.
Yeah, sure.
Got it. Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it. Who comes after me? Whoever looks like they're about to start doing stuff, I will clap them on the back and give them an inspiration too.
So the next person in initiative for the party is going to be Jinx, but before Jinx takes their turn, it would be the guards. So, The one that you guys were talking to, being right up melee, basically, with Jinx, is going to attack. Jinx.
Bring it.
That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
And second attack. That's only a 14 to hit.
That misses.
All right, so the... Yeah. I can remember the people that I have made. So that's going to be 6 points of slashing damage, and I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
6 points of slashing damage, and then a Constitution saving throw. All right.
Correct.
Smash.
That will be a 12 plus 4 for a 16.
16 does not pass. So you will be taking...
Would you be able to use
Potentially.
your inspiration on that?
Wait. Wait, what is inspiration?
I gave you a bardic inspiration, which you can
Yeah,
use
so
a
put
D8 on.
What type of bard are you?
Oh, I don't have combat because I am not. I took a
But-
different one.
but
I'm
does
a
the-
lore bard. I don't have combat inspiration. I am sorry.
Oh, okay. All
Well,
right.
Don't worry, because I think I know where this is going to go. Because of this failure, you would take 8 points of poison damage.
I believe they are resistant or immune to poison damage. Give me a moment. I believe they are
I
resistant.
knew that
Resistant to
was-
poison damage, immune to being poisoned, I think.
I believe immune to being magically charmed.
Oh.
So I believe it's immune. It's a resistance against poison damage. So I
That would be 4 points of poison then.
4 points. All right.
And are you able to have the poisoned condition?
Give me a moment. Would that be under actions or would that?
No, that would be under your Warforged features or your defenses.
Speed and defenses. So immunities, disease and magical sleep, resistances, poison for constructed resilience, if that
Got it.
means anything for you.
So you can be poisoned. So you do have the poisoned condition, and while you are poisoned, you will have a negative 1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
All right.
That being said, the second guard, who would be the next person up front with Jinx?
I was right there.
I have something else for Edmar, so yes.
Oh, that's fun.
Ooh, first one's going to be a miss for sure, because I think your AC is higher than 11. Second one, a little bit better, but I think it's still going to be a miss. That's a 15 to hit. You're muted, but I'm going to say that it doesn't. Or I'm gonna
AC
guess
16.
16, yeah. So this one, reaching behind their head, pulling out 2 short swords and a flurry of attacks coming your way. And how does Wynn like to evade attacks?
He likes to kind of act like he's flowing with how the wind is going, like just stepping around it. So he's
Very
weaving between the swords.
beautiful. One of those things where it's like you move out of the way, but come back in such quick moments that they're not sure if you actually moved. Beautiful. Iconic. That being said, I had things for Edmar, and those things are raining down on you from above. Number 1.
Sweet.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So that being said, that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
How much piercing? How much damage?
7 points.
7. Okay. And a con save. That is a 22.
That passes. You do not take damage, and you are not poisoned from that arrow. But what about the second one?
Ow! God damn it!
That definitely misses because by the rules it has to. So the second arrow landing harmlessly at your feet. I'm going to actually. This is how I'll do it for this. Yeah. Wynn, having by far the highest passive perception, you above on the stone parapet of this wall hear running footsteps receding into the darkness. Somebody is going for reinforcements.
Okay. There's going to be more people, so we got to wrap this up quick and keep going.
Speaking of, that makes it Jinx's turn.
All right. So, who is the closest motherfucker near me?
The one who hit you with his swords.
All right. So, first question. Hand of Healing. It says, so for fear, when you use your Fury of Blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes with the use of a feature without sparing a key point for the healing?
Mm-hmm. So you would have to start by using your action to attack.
Okay.
Which at your level you have 2 attacks. So if you would like to do that now, you may do so.
Now, for me to do Fury of Blows, would it have to be an unarmed strike?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna first start out with.
Well, I should for clarification, your action attacks don't have to be with unarmed strikes, but when you make flurry of blows, they have to be unarmed strikes.
Yes, I do get that. Now, and one of my 2 attacks or 3 attacks that comes from flurry of blows can be used for healing, correct?
Mhm.
And the other one can be used for attack. All right, perfect. So I'm going to take my Staff of Rooted Hills, and I'm going to smack this the closest motherfucker to me.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
All right, that'll be a +10.
Did you say Staff of Rooted Hills?
Yes. So that will be a 13 + 10 for a 23 to hit.
Absolutely does.
There'll be so they're first going to have to make a strength or a DC strength saving throw.
As a dirty girl 20.
All right, so they pass, so they are not restrained.
Okay.
And as for the damage, that will be 1d6 + 6. All right, that is going to be 5 + 6 for a 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Perfect. You crack him incredibly hard with your staff, and you have another attack.
Jinx, immediately as the staff makes contact and they realize that they are not going to be able to restrain them, their eyes go from kind of just almost kind of like a dull kind of black to a full black as they go in straight attack mode, and they are going to slam for their second action to be an unarmed strike, which would be a +10. That is a 14 + 10 for a 24.
Hit.
And that'll be a 1d6 + 6 for a 6 + 6 for a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for a 12 points of damage. And then I will use a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Beautiful.
Again,
Shit.
it has been a while since I have played a monk, so give me a moment. I do apologize.
Pop.
You are absolutely fine.
Flurry of Blows gives me 3 attacks.
Does it?
Or is it 2 attacks?
2 normally, unless you have something amazing
2.
that I don't know what it
I
is.
think it's 3 attacks in total, like when you attack and then you use flurry of blows for 2 extra attacks. Okay, so with that second attack, they will also deliver a unarmed strike.
Okay.
That will be a 16 plus 10 for 26.
Absolutely hits.
D6. That'll be a 5 plus 6 for a 11 plus. No, wait. 5 plus 6.
You
Yeah,
already did
for
this.
11 points of damage. For their second strike, they will again.
Before you roll your second attack with Flurry of Blows, you were mentioning Hand of Healing, so you can either attack for the 4th time this turn or use your Hand of Healing.
I'm good. No, I'm gonna fucking go in for another attack. So
Atta girl.
that will be a fucking 18 plus 10 for a fucking 28 to hit.
A fucking 28 absolutely hits, because it
I
fucks.
told you there was a reason I invited the monk along.
And for damage, that'll be 5 plus 6 for another 11 points of damage.
All right.
As a bonus action.
You used your bonus action for Flurry of Blows.
Oh, all right. Well, that will be the end of my turn.
That will, in fact, be the end of this guy as he collapses to the ground, motionless.
You just see Jinx just very robotic-esque executing every sort of function. Like if you watched any sort of representation of martial arts, Jinx is one that executes it perfectly. But again, there is really no strength behind it. It is just executed as it should, and it does what it's supposed to do.
Perfect. Gotcha. Alrighty. That would bring us to Miri's turn with Wynn on deck.
So, looking out, how many are we dealing with right now? One just died.
One just died. There's another one still standing before you, who seemed to have taken the brunt of that lightning wave. Although I will say that an arrow came out of, or 2 arrows came out of nowhere in Edmar's direction.
Right. Well, might as well finish this one off in front of us. Sacred Flame to that one.
Alrighty, that will be a dexterity saving throw on my end.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be a 17.
17. Sorry, I don't have. They have my sheet, and I'm just trying to look at it through a Discord window.
Gotcha.
I believe it's a 15, so I'm not sure. Hang on.
Wow, this.
I do apologize. I'm usually better prepared. But
No
I'm going.
problem at
I'm
all.
looking through it's like looking through 4 different panes of glass.
Should be 17.
All right, yeah,
Knows that it feels
17. So meets it, beats it.
Beats it. So they would
Beats
take
it.
no damage, unfortunately.
Cool.
Actually,
Cool. At least that was a cantrip.
so really quick, I might be, just out of curiosity, you said that you had an issue with, I think it was Foundry.
Yeah, Foundry.
You did
The
send
not
me
working.
a PDF of your character sheet. Does
I
that
have
work
that
for
in
you?
front of me. I can't click it. I can't see what any of the spells do. I can't see any of the information. It just lists the spells. So
Okay.
I'm Googling the spells in between things.
I'm so sorry.
I see.
Your site DC is actually 18. You got
Okay.
+1.
I see that now as well.
That's right.
So
That's the other thing. Everything was programmed in Foundry to make it simple. And now I'm doing math, which you don't want me to be doing. So I do have a +1 because of a thing I have. So he had to beat 18. He just missed. So he does take
Perfect.
some damage.
go ahead. Sacred Flame at your level would be 2d8s of radiant damage.
Yep. Can you hit the button for me, baby?
Yeah.
Thank
Hit
you.
the button, baby.
I'll for it.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh, that's the thing. Cinco.
Cinco.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cinco.
That is
Five.
because
It's
that
five.
is the margarita day, correct?
Yes.
That is, in fact, the margarita day. Good job.
Te amo, mi amor. Let's keep going.
That would be your action. Is there anything you'd
That's
like
my
to do
action.
with your bonus action?
I'm looking. I had a different plan and then I realized that doesn't work.
You're
Bonus
fine.
actions.
It's like one food left.
Yeah, there is one guy left. Can I cast Sacred? I can't cast Sacred Flame again. That's my...
Yeah, unfortunately not. Let's see here.
Trying to see what works for my bonus actions here because once again my stuff just is not listed correctly. You know what? I'm gonna
trying
do
to-
something. Hang on. I'm coming over there. I'm gonna take a look. I'm just gonna fucking go over.
That's wonderful.
This is true D&D.
This is what
Alright,
D&D
spiritual fucking weapon. A big flaming heart pops up. A little flaming arrow heart just zooms around me. And that'll be my turn. We're not moving anywhere. I'm gonna stay right here. For fuck's sake.
So I believe you're able to attack upon summoning your spiritual weapon.
Cool.
You are
Smack
indeed.
the other motherfucker.
So that would be an attack roll, and it looks like your
Yeah.
bonus to spell attacks is +10. So do it up, fam.
Do it.
Do it up, fam.
Rolls.
Fuck
23.
him up.
23 absolutely does hit. I believe that would be 1d8 radiant damage.
Depending on the spell she casted at
The level.
level.
Usually
I said
spiritual
spell.
weapon is level 3.
I'm smart.
I believe
It doesn't go up until you cast it at like level 5, though, I think.
Oh, okay.
So 28 plus.
Oh, 1d8 for every 2 spell slots above second.
Yeah, we're just.
So
that would
at
be
level 4,
four.
it would be 2d8.
You know what? I should just move over there so I can see our sheets.
Yeah.
You know what? We're just gonna do that. We were gonna do talking heads, but now I'm gonna move over there. My turn is done.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
So you can still roll that 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier to, in essence, fuck them up.
All right, you got
'Cause
that
you did
1d8.
Yeah. We
Thank
got you a.
Now both of you are muted, so we can't hear anything y'all are saying.
Yeah, this program hates me. She got 10 damage on that one.
10 damage. Fan-freaking-tastic. He's not a happy camper, that's for darn sure. You are absolutely, literally lighting his ass up, as this is a combination of radiant and force damage. So, that being said, Wynn, it is your turn. There's one individual in front of you.
So, quick question before I make my decision.
Yes.
Do I have sneak attack?
There is, in fact, an ally within melee range of this person. So you do not have advantage, but you do, if you hit, will get sneak attack.
Right. So I'm going to pull my sword off my back, my lovely Ever Ember blade, which is such a nice silver blade with lots of fun things on it. And I'm going to go ahead and attack. Stabby.
Do it.
You do have it in the awakened state, right?
I do. And that's a 27 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
So
You know, just to make Matt's life a little more complicated with an
So
awakened
that's
sentient
9
god weapon.
plus another 7, so 16 points of damage.
Beautiful.
Matt, retroactively, I'm sorry, I forgot to ask this at the beginning. Can I have 2 gopher companions?
No.
Prison.
Damn it!
Prison!
Why are y'all hating on me?
because it's easy that way. Is he
Enter
still
fist.
kicking after that damage?
He is, but not by much.
Okay. So I believe you said in a... Wait. I believe you told us that an unarmed strike can be a bonus action, correct?
Indeed.
I will do that.
Alrighty. Thwack him.
Whack him.
So you stab him and then you slap him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not
Got
going to
it.
hit. That's a 6.
Slap him to death.
It's
I'm assuming a 6 is not going to hit.
Nope.
I'm not buff. I'm speedy. But
trying to do like that amazingly sexy guy Vico, but you didn't do it quite so good.
Vico is kind of ugly, to be honest. But that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Ugly, he is
Excellent.
not.
That being said, Luna is up next with Fenrox on deck.
All right. Well, I am gonna go. I'm just gonna go up and punch the guy if he's not looking super hot right now.
He is not looking super hot
I
at
am gonna
all.
use my predatory strike.
I was
And
gonna
shoot
say
him.
check your thing to see if you are in regular or hybrid form.
Hybrid form is what I'm going for. That first one will not hit. That was a 10.
Will not hit.
Nope. It's my second one because I get 2. Wow. I rolled a 2 and a 3, so that's an 11.
Unfortunately, will not hit.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my bonus attack and try for my third hybrid form, because hybrid form strike, and try again, which is why I went for this one and not just trying to slash him, get higher than a... Oh, hey, a 5. What about a 13?
13, unfortunately, will not hit.
Oh, mother of God.
Justin, look what you did.
What
You
is
passed
the
your rolls
rolls
on
of
to
these?
Jen.
I didn't do
What are these
anything.
rolls?
It's okay. By the laws of probability, you can only roll low so many times. So
Somebody had to, right? So okay.
we'll find that
Well,
out.
next time, stop licking me. Something will hit next time.
So that being said, though, as you're swinging away at this individual who is nimbly, deftly, and frustratingly dodging every single one of
Yeah.
your attacks, what does Luna look like?
Right now, she's trying to keep composure, but she is at this point getting a little bit more agitated, and so because she can also hear, she saw that the arrows were coming down from above, but she is trying very desperately to still stay focused in, which is why she's probably missing, because she's trying so hard to like keep everything together. So that is what she's looking like at this point. Still humanoid form for now, but then that's probably going to change rather quickly.
I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, Fenrock.
So sorry, I was getting some stuff.
You're
Right,
fine.
So, I apologize about this tactical situation. How many baddies are around us at this point?
The ones that you can see, one that is, despite expertly dodging Luna's barrage of attacks, is actually looking very rough.
Okay. Well, I'll take a look at this guy. Might as well not have to go all out on this thing. So I will pull my maul up and kind of give a little bit of approach and go, hey, this is how we're gonna do things. And I'll just take a swing.
All right.
Wow.
Is it messing up for you too?
There it is. All right.
Okay.
No, found it. All right. So that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Pretty sure that's going to hit. I'm not even raging at this point. I'm just like, all right, bud. Spin it in the hands. I don't even normally do this, but it's going to be 15 damage bludgeoning.
Fenrock, as you were approaching this individual, Luna swinging at them, they backed up unknowingly into your space, and as you, in a very Patrick Warburton-esque, hey, he turned and looked up at you. You said, "That's not how we're going to do things. How do you
Really
want to
should
do
have
this?
taken the offer about the conversation.
How
And
does it
just
look?"
full in the middle. Just he kind of becomes a sideways V for a good second.
Just the waist stays, the torso not so much, just completely bent in half, and then just head over heels, cartwheels about 15 feet to the direction that you were swinging. So that was your first attack. I will remind you that we are still in initiative because Wynn did say we need to wrap some things up. We're going to have some company.
Then in that case, what with having heard that there's some other people out there, I'm going to. I guess it's I'm not exactly. I'll make an eye contact with Wynn, who probably has clocked some extra entities. Go right, and I guess I'll take a perception check to see if I notice anybody. Snoop.
Give it a shot. I remember what I rolled.
I don't know. I believe it's normal. Yeah, no. 12.
He said that there's going to be more people, but you don't know what he's talking about.
Then in that case, as I'm looking around, I'm like, all right. Hey, Smarty Pants, where are they at?
Well, they're not here yet. They're on their way.
Come on, man. Once these guys get out here, then maybe I can have some fun. I'll just kind of just keep looking around. Are they behind me? And I guess I'll just let the rest of my turn go because I don't see nothing.
All right. That brings us back to the top of the round with Edmar.
All right. So with a passive perception of 20, would I know like where Wynn was indicating to be able to do some things and some stuffs?
What I can say is that with a passive perception of 20, you do not perceive anybody leaving, but you do sense some source of thought leave your range.
All right. Up to you if how this works. What I would like to do is in the direction of that last ping of thought that I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw a hypnotic pattern over there?
Was the range on hypnotic pattern?
120 feet.
Ooh, you absolutely can.
All right, then I would like to do that.
All right.
And they would have to make wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves. We'll do this one. How's an 11 treat you?
That would be a fail.
All right. And what happens with the hypnotic pattern?
All right, so upon hearing that last ping of thought, like leave my bubble, I guess. I kind of let that drop and I blow the whistle and I just start pointing over like in a direction and start making some hand gestures that nobody really understands what's going on. It's very like calling a play in football, but nobody knows what that is over here, so that's fine. And then you guys just see these lights kind of shooting out of the whistle, and they kind of shoot up to this space where they just start kind of pulsing and vibing and just kind of red, 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 green, red, 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 green, red, 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 green. For those of you who watch Fringe, you get it. And then, yeah, I trust that some people got hypnotized then.
Yeah, with the fact that this is actually a spell of illumination, the effect takes place, and up atop this wall now stands a figure dressed in the same all black armor that, for a second had a hand up and is now just kind of coming to a stop and looking at the mesmerizing lights.
All right, so I think I got him up on the wall. Maybe I think I got him. Feel pretty good about it.
All right, that is an action. Anything else?
As a bonus action, because I can, at least I'm reading. Okay, so it says as a bonus action reading this that I can use my thing to give somebody inspiration. It doesn't say anything that I can't do that in the middle of a fight, right?
That's precisely why you would be using a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll look at Wynn and just kind of give him a slap on the ass and say, "You got this, champ!" And I give him a bardic inspiration. It's a football thing, Justin. You wouldn't get it. It's sports.
Oh, wow.
It's a normal thing.
I'm widowed.
What does that have anything to do with it? I don't understand.
He's been taken.
I'll also be fair. Nobody in D&D knows anything about football.
That tracks.
Which is kind of wonderful.
Over in Assyria, it's a big deal. Okay.
I do love that you could play this character literally talking about American football, and it still fits because nobody knows what the hell you're talking
Nobody knows what's going on.
All right.
Did we lose 2 of our people?
It does appear that way.
That way. If somebody could send them correspondence and see if we will be.
I got you, fam.
Alrighty. So while that happens, the guards are guards, plural. One of which, is there a repeated save for hypnotic pattern?
You just told me to message them.
I got it. I'm looking. I'm looking. While trying to spell incapacity has beaches. No, there isn't. It is literally save or suck. Like you just
save or suck.
There until the concentration is broken for a minute. That being said, so his turn is gone, but the other one can still shoot at you.
Damn.
That'll be a 26 to hit.
I'm going to Silvery Barbs that.
Fair. So we'll take the one here. That is a 24 to hit.
Fuck! Yeah, all right.
All right. So, wow. That is 6 points of piercing damage. And forgot the modifier. 10 points of piercing damage, and can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Constitution saving throw. That is a dirty girl 20.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna be poisoning you, sir. Alrighty. So that being said,
do I need to make a save for that 10, or am I good on concentration?
Oh, yeah, you would. So it would just be a Constitution saving throw DC 10.
That's an 11.
Look at you. You keep the concentration up. But what I will say is
I'm a spellcaster.
What I will say is with all of this, you can actually now perceive your attacker, and so can pretty much everybody else. Anybody who has a passive perception that is 16 or higher.
He is not in that same 30-foot cube as the other guy?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, so
this one is directly above the gate.
Okay.
With shooting arrows down at you.
I'll fucking analyze this shit. Let's go.
Yes, let's go indeed, because it is Jinx's turn with Miri on deck.
So, who is the closest motherfucker to me?
That one, so long as you have a passive perception of 16 or higher.
Jinx's passive perception is 17, so we are good to go.
Perfect.
Jinx is immediately just going to go zoop zoop, and as like the last hand that was in place from her most recent blow, her other hand holding the staff of Rooted Hills goes and she just dashes right towards the closest enemy and just swings it. And
They're actually, you're going to love this, they are on top of the wall.
then Jinx will use their climbing speed of give me a moment. How tall is this wall?
40 feet.
Perfect. Jinx is going to use their climbing speed. What is their climbing speed? Hold on.
I believe the Slippers of Spider Climb give you a climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
All right, so that would be
your normal speed.
so my speed. I have a climbing speed of 45 feet. So
There you go.
Jinx literally, they just witnessed this robot just zoop, 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 and just start walking up the wall as they are just headed right towards them.
Perfect. With 5 feet to spare, you pop up directly in front of them. This sort of ninja motif, but pads of they're like plates rather of leather, and the hood up, looking super dark and scary, with a short bow in their hand, as if they were reaching for yet another arrow. What do you do?
They immediately whack them with their staff of Rooted Hills.
You're going to whack him.
So that will be a 14 plus 10 for a 24.
Absolutely hits.
All right. So that will be So they are also going to have to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. That would be a dirty 10.
So they are going to be grappled. So when it comes to the staff of Rooted Hills, a hill rune is carved in a gnarled wooden staff. The staff magically resizes to match the height of any, or it resizes to match the height of any character that it attunes to. The staff is wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants a +1 bonus to the first the attack damage rolls with it. The first time that you hit any creature with the staff on your turn, so this is the first time they are hitting them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they will have to make a strength DC 12 saving throw or be restrained by spectral vines until the start of their next turn. So, does this mean when Jinx goes in on their second attack, they get advantage, or do they automatically succeed if they are restrained?
Restrained, you have advantage, I believe.
All right. So for their second attack, they're gonna go in with a unarmed strike. That will be a 16 plus 10 for a 26.
100% hits.
All right, and then they're going to use a key point for 2 other strikes.
All right.
And does this individual seem like they're going to try to incapacitate anybody outside of just Jinx? Do they have like a ranged weapon of sorts?
They are holding a short bow.
Okay. So I will use another key point for one of those attacks to be stunning strike for the first strike. Give me just a moment. I need to get off my key point, or both my key points. Boop, boop, boop.
Booping the snoots.
Booping the snoots. All right. Okay.
That would be a total of 9.
A total of 9 for stunning strikes. So that would mean that they, I believe, would fail that saving throw.
Oh, show.
Give me just a moment. Stunning strike.
So they are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Again, stunning strike. When you hit with a melee weapon, you can use 1 key point to make the target stunned until the end of their next turn. And it's a con saving throw. DC 15.
And they failed like a motherfucker.
All right, sounds good. So, the second hit. So, do they still roll to hit on that hit for the stunning strike, or is it just
You already hit with your staff, so you got some.
Oh, so the stunning. Oh, so I still get 2 fucking strikes. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Absolutely.
Strike, motherfucker. That's an
Well,
11.
monk shit.
That's an 11 plus 10 for a 21.
Did you roll with advantage because they're stunned?
No, I did not.
Because you might crit like a motherfucker.
Fuck advantage. That's a 12 plus 10 for a 22.
Hey, it's higher.
All right.
Go ahead, do some damage.
And then for the second strike, that is a 15 for the advantage roll. That is a 19 plus
19
10
damages.
for 29.
Oh, second hit also hits absolutely. So you can roll damage twice then.
All right. So for an unarmed strike you do, that would be 1d6 plus 6. That will be a 4 for the first one, plus 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 for the first one, and 6 plus 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 plus 12 for so that will be a 22, good sir, for a total of damage. And as a bonus action, can I?
You used your bonus action to flurry of blows.
Oh, okay, all right, smash again. I am not used to playing a monk, so
And I
You're good.
backtracked to the point that you said unarmed strikey do.
yes,
Why?
Okay, I just want to make sure I heard that right.
yes.
What's the problem?
It is what
No, just-
it is a Taylorism. If you don't like it, you can sit in the corner. Good.
Well,
sir.
I don't like it. I love it.
Okay.
Well, since you don't like it, you have to sit in the corner, even though you love it.
Damn.
Perfect. That being said, Miri, it is your turn with Wynn on deck.
All right. In the interest of keeping this moving, because it is a one shot and me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing tonight, we're going to do second verse same as the first. Do I have anybody within range, or do I need to move?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
A sacred flame followed up by the bonus action of the spiritual weapon.
So spiritual weapon can't make it up to him because spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet on a turn. They are 40 feet above you. However, sacred flame,
I can fly because I'm a domain cleric, but I think it'll take my action to cast flight, and then I could probably hit it with the spiritual weapon.
Well, that's the thing. The spiritual weapon isn't in your hand. It is a floating object that is, so it's got to move from its point independent of you, unfortunately.
Independently. Okay.
You do not need to even, you do not need to be seeing the individual to cast it, which makes it even 10 times better.
So I'd have
But
to move
Sacred
it at the end of my
Flame-
turn.
Yeah, well, as a bonus action at any point you
Bonus
can.
action.
But that being said, Sacred Flame, they are absolutely in range.
Okay.
And now that Jinx is beating the ever-living fuck out of them, you know exactly where they are.
Mm-hmm. And also, they are restrained at the moment, which means they have disadvantage at saving against it, or...
They are actually also stunned, which means that they cannot make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay,
So just go
take
ahead and
the full thing, bitch.
roll. Exactly.
Yeah, can
Take
you
all
roll
of the
that
fucks.
dice, bitch? Sacred Flame.
Roll
Hit the Sacred Flame
dice.
button.
Sorry, I couldn't help
All
myself.
right.
It just hits, by the way.
Let me wiggle back in this. All right. Oh, Jesus.
What was it? What?
Jesus, who's that?
That was 50 to hit. That's not the damage, though, right?
No, it's 15 damage.
Oh, okay.
I thought you said
15 damage.
50 to hit, and I was like, girl, what the
Damn!
fuck?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I
You
was
know
like,
what?
okay,
Damn.
are we playing with different
No,
dice? 'Cause
my
I might-
brain,
Smash.
the brain was for open legend. Open legend, the dice go nuts like that. No, 15. So 15 damage to that motherfucker.
That motherfucker, indeed. He's still
Motherfucker.
alive. However, yeah, he can't do anything about it. So,
No. And is it a bonus action to fly, or is it just an action to fly? Because I do feel like I need to get a little closer to the action here.
so this is a Twilight Domain thing that you are attempting to use.
Yes.
If I am remembering correctly, that is. Hang on, bringing up your character sheet and zooming the fuck in.
I know this is what I'm dealing with, man. I
got
had a pretty setup. It was beautiful. I was gonna look so smart, and now I'm doing this.
You're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Problems.
Yeah. Basically, the router is messing up the IP address, so Foundry does not recognize me as existing.
Well, tell it to stop being a bully.
Right.
Here we go. This is what I
That's just
need.
rude. Like, I exist. I'm real.
Oh, technically speaking, it would be 16 damage. I
Oh,
think.
right, because of
It's
my
a
bonus.
+1.
So it's a 16 damage on that one. So knock another take another blood out of the guy.
Yeah, God damn, I will. He's one less blood. Aha, that's what it is. 6th level feature. You can draw upon the mystical power of night to rise into the air as a bonus action when you are in dim light or darkness. You are.
Yep.
You can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. So it is a bonus action to activate. So you can move your spiritual weapon, or you can move thyself.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon closer to Jinx, just so that Jinx has that extra backup up there, and I'll stay down here in case, because I think most of the people are down on the ground right now in case somebody needs healing.
Gotcha.
So we'll do that.
Coming. Yeah, let's go.
Teamwork.
Let's go.
So yeah, you have this. If I can get it up to where you are, you have a flaming heart-shaped arrow just floating around you, ready to fuck shit up with you.
Not quite all the way there yet, but on the next
But
turn,
it's coming.
Definitely.
Okay, for sure.
But when it gets there,
But when it gets there, you're going to be sorry.
Jinx is just batting at it, just like, oh, this is very glowy.
All
like
right.
this a lot.
Wynn, it is your turn with Luna on deck.
Do I hear footsteps coming here?
Actually, you do not, because the footsteps that you heard running away have stopped, and you can now see where they are. They didn't get far enough to sound the alarm.
Is it the one that's on top of the wall?
So they're
don't
both on
get
top of the
within
wall.
30 feet of it.
One of them is being assailed by Jinx. The other one is in La La Land looking at a pretty light show at a rave.
Gotcha. And then is the door to get into the facility open?
No.
No. Is there a is it like the gate kind where it's like whole okay. I'm
Nice
gonna do a
big
fun
double
thing.
door gate. Ooh, we like fun things.
Can I use my face step to teleport to the other side?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Cool.
And he finds 50 more of them.
You're surrounded by everyone.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's
Actually, on
I
the
would
other
be.
side, you do not see anybody immediately around you. Even with your passive perception, knowing that these are sneaky, stealthy boys, yeah, it looks like the inside of this gate is unguarded, and being the time of night that is, most people are inside. So it's kind of like, past the wall, there's a few smaller buildings, and then the main keep.
Yeah.
And it looks as though it's a clear shot there.
Is it possible? I don't know if it's locked or not, but to open it for them to follow me?
There is a winch that you can use an action to activate, which will unlock it.
I will do that.
You spin away at that big old, or actually no, you do the cool guy thing. kick the release, and then it just starts spinning, and everything starts opening up.
So that was my action and bonus action, and then I have complete and utter faith that Jinx will completely murder that guy on their turn. So I am going to
Famous
start
last words.
walking towards the main
Initiated.
facility like a badass with my sword in one hand. Kind of not dragging it on the ground, but like aggressively walking
Perfect.
with intent.
I like it. I love it.
35.
I want some more of it. Yeah, it is this point. You guys see the coordinator of your group, dare I say, leader of this expedition, and a father trying to find his son, marching headlong into who knows what. Luna, it's your turn. There are currently no enemies on the ground, but the gate is open.
So I was just thinking about that. So as I see the doors kind of like, I don't know if they're swinging open or are they like kind of flying open or creaking open or...
Just look
How
at
are
that big, slow, dramatic open, and as you're looking through the crack, you do
So
see
as-
the back of Wynn with his sword
Perfect.
walking away from you.
Is it like Aragorn and what is
Aragorn,
it, the
but
two
reverse
towers?
because
He just-
Wynn's walking away.
Oh, okay.
Right. So as that is happening, the doors are kind of slowly opening. Luna just kind of, she's ready to kind of let go. And so she's watching through those doors. And you see her, well, the others who are around her, because Jinx is kind of up top, they see her kind of start to shudder a little bit. And then all of a sudden she transforms and she turns into this werewolf. I'm going to use my hybrid transformation for up to an hour.
Smash!
And then slowly start to walk in behind Wynn so that
Smash.
as they are coming through, he is now, if he were to look back, sees down below this like stalking kind of werewolf coming behind him. He is
I
not
love
afraid,
it.
but he's...
On that note, I will take a second just to say to the audience, if you haven't, in the name of Werewolves Everywhere, be sure to like and subscribe to Clockwork Nexus on YouTube, Twitch.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
That was great.
You know what? Add an inspiration to every character you have in the Nexus. Every
You
character
do know that I
play
am
for me, don't you?
DMing in the Nexus right now a bunch
I know.
of characters,
I am
so
just-
they
not-
all
okay,
have
not
Future inspiration.
You heard him say it.
To every
So beautiful.
character in which I am DMing for.
Noted.
I'll just start rolling
Writing
the
it
D30.
down. Note the time.
Beautiful. All right.
At that
Right.
moment, he knew he had fucked up.
My Nordic friend in Christ. I know you're not religious on the Christian level. So my Ruinic friend in Christ, my spiritual friend in brother.
Brother and Odin is, I think, what you're looking for.
That works.
Oh.
Alrighty. To
And that's for me. That's my action, or that's my turn.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
and
Smash.
Fenrock, your turn following.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm running a little bit of tech support. My turn?
Don't worry, it is your turn.
All right, cool. Thanks. All right, so
It's okay. We're only all judging you.
is this guy still 40 feet up alongside the wall, or Jinx is punching at them?
You can see the one that Jinx is punching and the one that Edmar has mesmerized, in essence, blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light.
Jinx, you got that one, or do you want some extra company?
Taylor.
Well,
What did I do?
He asked you a question.
Oh, I'm
hey,
so
Jinx, you got
sorry.
that one, or do you want some extra?
I'm so sorry. My auditory processing yeeted out the window. What did you say, good sir?
He's
All
asking
right.
if you want
Pay
help.
attention. Would you like some extra dance partnering, or do you think you got it?
If anyone is going to join in on like fucking Jinx and the punching, Jinx is totally here for it.
It's
What do you mean? What do you mean by help?
Fenrock picks his little sandals off and and starts like rage running his way up the building. Still not
I
raging by
fucking
this
love
point.
it.
Jinx is not gonna be angry if you go after the target they're currently going after. Jinx, if anything, would just be like, "Yes, collaboration!"
Oh, yes.
Like,
So this poor bastard who's looking at Jinx
human.
fuck him up just looks down and goes, "Here I come." As I just climb up.
Literally, Jinx is in the middle of punching them, and Jinx, seeing freaking Ferrock coming, just holds up the fucking target and just goes, "Go!"
I get cryptid. I just climb up with my feet. Ball out. And
classical music playing in the background. Dun 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 dun. Dun,
and, as I believe we have stated, he is stunned. So this is
yeah, he
You're
is
goddamn
stunned.
right it is.
Jinx bitch slapped him, and he is just
17 to hit.
17 is their AC, so you do hit.
Awesome. That's going to be another 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
15 points. Quick math. Second, first, same as the first. How do you want to do this one, sir?
yeah.
I appreciate you setting this one up. I come up to the side and just go. I go for a big swing, and I go, hold on. Line up right above. Take the hammer right down at where their head is, and just knock as hard as I can.
right through the helmet that they're wearing and everything. Just
I believe that is what the monks would call this a home run.
Absolutely. That's not the sport that Edmar is a coach for. But anyway.
Barbecue sauce.
How dare you defy gravity, that cruel, heartless
We're
bitch.
not really athletes in general, but we're just not going to talk about that.
There is still one adversary on the wall that is effectively incapacitated, standing, looking at pretty lights.
I come. Extra attack. Let's do this. Also restrained, so let's do this again.
This one, if you hit, it will be a crit. And this person hasn't taken damage, so let's see if you can fucking do it, man.
24.
24 absolutely hits, so roll crit damage. This is crunchy crits, so you will take the max of the dice, and you will roll on top of it.
Sorry, max on the dice. Okay, so...
If you're using a maul, that is 12 plus your strength.
I got to remember... I have brutal criticals since I'm at level 9.
Oh, so this is actually the full dice twice, and then you will roll.
So what is your strength modifier?
So wait, hold on. So all the dice I roll and then roll again?
No. So you're doing so with crunchy crits because you have brutal critical. Normally crunchy crits you just take as if you treated it max, and then you roll on top of it. With brutal critical, to make it extra brutal rather than just rolling again, I take the full again. So with a maul, you are starting at 24. You're going to roll your 2d6. You're going to add your rage. You're going to add your strength modifier. You're going to add any magical bonuses that you have.
Smash.
Okay.
So we're at 24.
So it's those 2d6 that are full. Right at the beginning. I'm trying
Right
to
now,
twice.
You are starting at 24, my good sir.
Full twice.
So roll your 2d6.
And now you roll your 2d6.
All right.
You have full 24 damage already.
Hold up.
He's getting there.
I'm doing the math. That is going to be 24 for the dice, plus 8 for my strength modifier, plus another 2d6.
24 plus 8, 32.
I'm so sorry because like the math is different over here.
It's okay. Just tell me what the 2d6 are.
5 and 5, so another 10.
So that would be 42.
Oh, that's 34.
42.
Plus all my bonuses, 42.
You just demolished this fucker.
How do you want to do this?
No. If that was a home run, this is going to be Grand Slam. and just come down, just
Beautiful.
fucking pirouette on my way, sideways Beyblade, and just all the fucking enjoyment I could get out of this right into that.
Oh,
It's
I love
just
it.
that anime where like it's the hit and then it's slow mos. You see the push, everything start to collapse, and then super fast as he just gets obliterated into the ground.
On the way down.
Grand slam. Anybody else want to go to Denny's all of a sudden?
Honestly, yeah,
I'm a little turned on right now.
I
but,
suddenly just now need to go for some fucking pancakes.
I just I mirror Miri's sentiment as she's sitting there, just like.
Yeah, in all honesty, smash. Respectfully,
I was
smash.
so gonna say it.
Hey,
I was so gonna say it. In the words of my good friend, smash.
If anything, just yes.
So
I looked down when I go.
All right, well, there still better be more guys in there.
Oh, Jinx is ready to punch some shit. Punch.
So
Between the two of you, shit's gonna get fucked up.
I love it.
So, that being said, I'm going to assume Fenrox and Jinx, you're going to come down on the other side of the wall, joining the party, walking through the gate and deeper into the fortress. So, in walking with a torrent of bodies behind them already, the wide open gates to this fortress, the silhouette of the fire outside, and in with flanking on one side, Fenrock, Miri, and Jinx. On the other side, Luna with their hulking form, and Edmar being a nice stark contrast of height, but still ever the badass. And dead center, longsword, the ever ember blade in hand, and a look of pure malice in his eyes, Wynn walking towards this main keep of this fortress. How about we all take a really quick 5-minute break, gather up any drinks, snacks, beverages, do the things that can be done off stream, and we shall be back.
Awesome.
Quick question: are we technically out of combat, or are we just in mid-combat right now?
Out of combat, but to like kind of rule of cool things like rage or other fancy things, keep them up because we're going to be badass. It's a one.
I just want to do something beneficial for everyone, and it's an out of combat spell. I just want to cast aid as we're walking over there. Okay.
Absolutely, you can still do this.
Oh, that okay.
All right.
Respectfully, again, that is a total smash.
I like how there's guests and all of a sudden Taylor's adding a respectfully to it. That's wonderful.
Okay. When
They're new, we don't want to scare them. We get it.
Well,
all right, 5-minute bio break. Here we go.
Have you seen our builds?
That's true.
You're not going to scare us.
All right, Justin, put up the intermission screen, please. Smash.
Be honest, if I wanted to do a little bit during the detect rocks thing. If it got passed over me, just Finrock's thoughts are just
Sorry. The only saying that just came into my head when you said that. Pull the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever.
Why do we even have that lever? Beats me. Why do we have that?
Well, look at that. We're all back.
I think we're all back.
Bye.
Give one person a second.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Welcome back to
That's an
the
angry kid.
action. It's okay. They're fine. It'll buff out.
Ungra.
Welcome back to the
Yeah,
action. It's okay. She'll come around. Wynn's wonderful one shot at the roughly halfway point. Send off for the New Beginnings campaign on Clockwork Nexus and the leading in point of the new campaign here. Brian, would you like to say a few words?
I would.
Because you just took a bite.
Yep. Dick, you didn't let me savor my ice cream Sammy. Anyway. Yes, the new campaign starting in a fortnight from now. That is 2 weeks from today. On June 21st at 6 p.m. Central, we shall be launching our new campaign, Gold and Ghosts. Justin, over there, he will be in it as Gale. Taylor, who is currently distracted by Kitty. There she is. She will be in there as Marilla, playing the Bard. And Matt was actually in our beginning of that. He started the whole apocalypse for this whole campaign, so it's going to be wonderful. It is a pirate-themed campaign, starting with a little ominous beginnings. They met what was definitely not a street shark. It was a Leviathan.
Totally a street shark.
Shut up, Taylor!
Awesome.
I'm the DM tonight. You can't tell me to shut up. It was definitely a street shark.
Ah! It was not.
Are you going to tell me that I'm wrong?
Yes, I am! To my dying
Was
breath.
it-
Point is, it's going to be a wonderful campaign. Chaos is automatically, already ensuing. It's going to be wonderful. Again, June 21st, 6 p.m. on here. And we also stream over on the Twitch. So come join us over there, for some fun stuff.
And hey, me and Taylor beat Brian's bet.
What was that bet?
No, I said that nobody would die before level 3.
Technically speaking, you
There's a
said
whole
that
level
you
to
did
go.
not think that we would make it to level 3.
No, I said I was never so sure that without any help that there would be 2 characters that would definitely die by level 3 with Morella's let's go attitude and Wynn just saying, Gale just saying, sure, why not?
Hey,
But-
look, Gale is a fucking masterpiece. Do not fucking shit on Gale ever.
I'm not shitting on Gale.
as
not by a long shot.
as Marilla,
But anyway.
I will fight you on site.
I know you
I will put your teeth on the curb and stomp.
Which is going to be great when one of you guys dies, because there will be such a moment there for RP.
I got.
Wait,
a few
are you-
bucks.
The street shark? Are you talking about the shark Godzilla thing with the 4 eyes?
Yes, and it's not a street shark, and it has
Street
2
shark.
eyes.
It is a
Shark
street shark.
Godzilla, 4 eyes.
Oh, okay, fine. Because of its size, it can't be a street shark. That makes it a boulevard Leviathan, perhaps.
I gotta acknowledge
Boulevard
Pat real
Leviathan.
quick
Okay,
from
I'm
our.
sorry. Let me rephrase what I said earlier. It is a enlarged street shark. Okay.
It's not a fucking street shark. God, why are you guys such dicks? Why do you hate me when I've shown
No,
neither of
it
you
had no-
anything but
It
love?
had
Brian, you know my
It
first response to that was what in the street sharks, and
No, your first
I was there for
response
that,
was
yeah.
Smash, and then you said what in the street?
no, it was what in the street sharks. That was my first
Can I-
response.
Can I ask one question about the street shark? Was it in fact a half man, half shark
No!
of a certain size?
Brad, no.
no, but it was definitely it looked like Godzilla, but then
I
had,
hate you guys
shark
so
head.
much. Point is,
Brian,
Like,
if you
yes,
Harry
post,
Potter
Golden
Hi-
Ghost.
Shark
Kaiju?
and the half bite. Right, yeah.
Golden Ghost.
Kaiju.
A campaign that is coming.
Yeah, the kaiju
Okay.
kind of thing.
So
Mhm,
that's a
yeah.
Power Rangers villain.
Uh.
I think.
Now it's a Power Ranger villain.
Yeah, make my creatures grow and whatnot.
Brian, I'm just saying, if you posted that picture on social media, DIC
Yes.
Productions, the production company behind Street Sharks, would sue you for copyright infringement.
We should put a poll up. Make it a poll.
I'm just
See,
saying, like the body
Haley does
mass,
bad things when polls go up.
Brian. The body
Oh my
mass.
god!
I don't need to get into the smash
Again.
ratio of things, but
Street
the body
Sharks
mass.
YN.
The smash.
I like how that one slid over her head. But anyway, so that's what we got going on. 2 weeks our campaign launches. On other news, General Maticus up there, he also runs a couple, or at least one live stream, 2 live streams over on
run
Dimensional
one.
Dial.
I run one. I'm in a lot.
He runs Dimensional Dial over there, the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago.
Correct. Wow.
Yay.
Tarzan,
Wow.
take notes.
Yay, I remembered stuff. But right now I think they're doing Wednesday one-shots. And
Yes,
I believe
Dimensional
I will
Dial
be
one-shot
in
Wednesday.
there. I'm supposed to be in there this Wednesday unless that got moved back because of stuff.
It might have got. I'm still waiting to hear back from Sir Oz on what schedule he would like to do, but there is a good chance that you can see His Majesty Lord Big Chief himself in the newest episode. It's going to be awesome.
Awesome.
I've
been in a couple of your one-shots and I've been having a lot of fun. So
Thank you. That
we're
means the world.
collaborative over here.
In one of these one-shots, I will kill you, but it's okay.
That's okay. I was hoping Vadark was going to be the one, but
How? How could I?
that's true. Vadark.
Vadark was too much of being a loser in the last campaign.
What the fuck, Taylor?
As Vadark's older sister, I just need to, throw some shade. Like,
Dude, I'm
You know
sorry. The
who's-
amount of shit talking that Vadark and Alfreda did to each other was so epic.
That being
The fact
said,
that I got to do it in my Shortsy voice was even better.
that being said,
Let's talk about it. Let's fucking go.
The next person to do some shit talking will, in fact, be Wynn when he gets inside the keep that we are all moving towards.
Man!
So, on with the chlorophyll, as it were. Yes.
Onward.
Dragging?
What? Anyway.
You said on with the chlorophyll, so that's what I was.
Chloroform.
On our way over, if we have about a
Not
minute.
chloroform, chlorophyll.
On with the murder.
Chlorophyll has to do with plants. My bad.
You heard what you heard. I said what I said.
Obviously, Jinx knows nothing of this.
So on the way over, if we are making our way towards it, do I have a minute to
Make our way-
cast aid so I can give 3 people 5 extra hit points?
You're muted.
You're muted, love.
Just in case no one else said it.
I don't. I don't believe that. That it's just an action, isn't it? I've always ever done it as an action.
I just realized I have the power to do things.
It's like a out of combat spell. That's what I asked you before we went to break, if I could do an out of combat spell.
Ooh. Yeah, it just costs in action, and even though we're not in combat, an action or like your turn is 6 seconds. So you definitely don't need a minute. You can do it pretty much instantaneously.
Hell yeah. So who would like 5 extra hit point maximum? That lasts up to, I think, about 8 hours. All right.
Max,
Right there,
down,
DM.
boy.
DM gets it.
Or the DD gets it. Just saying.
D's and nuts. Anyway,
I will
If
say
you
Jinx
spread them
Jinx-
off to the DM, you get an extra person out of it.
yeah.
It's like a ring of attunement.
Jinx has a weird sense of immortality to where she's just like, you fleshy people need it more than I do, so give it to somebody with flesh.
You know, good for it.
Luna, would you like 5 extra hit points? Because why the hell not?
I mean, I would love some. Thank you.
All right, one for you. Anybody else volunteer? Wynn, your birthday boy always gets one. So there you go.
Sure. Thank you.
I mean, if you're passing them out, and
You're
welcome.
I'm sitting here like whoever
Someone just say you're
Siri is
welcome.
talking is fucking on point. Enmar is
You
just
got
kind of
it,
like
Ted.
plugging holes, and I like how you called me Ted. That's wonderful.
Yeah, you got it,
Just
Ted. You got
plugging
it.
arrow holes, like oh,
I'm
God.
reverting to my East Coast accent. That's what kind of fucking night I've had. You've got it.
You
Oh, by
fuck-
the way,
you-
I have my sheet.
Yay!
It popped up
Yay!
during break, so I'm going to be less of a dumbass unintentionally and more intentionally in character. So,
No dumbassery. No dumbassery.
You are not a dumbass.
and that's all I wanted. I just wanted to give a couple of people their temp HP as we move on.
I will say, if anything, dumbassery like really progresses the story, so I'm fucking here for it.
But I
is
want it
just
to be a choice to be a dumbass. I don't want to be
Oh,
unintentional.
no, and I'm not saying that you choose to be a dumbass, but like if the
Oh,
dice
never.
decide for it to be so, then just
All right,
like,
so are
fucking
we
roll
gonna
with
are we
it.
gonna keep going? Like, don't we got a kid to find or something? Like,
Wynn is already walking forward, not even paying
Okay.
attention.
one last thing. Is it 5 temporary hit points or is it a 5?
It's max. It's max HP.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
wanted to make sure. Okay.
Jinx
Cool.
is immediately following
cool.
behind when their arms are up, and they're just again straight seeking any nearby enemy. So again,
You
I
got
will roll an
heat-seeking
investigation,
hands.
maybe.
Same thing.
No,
Scary
no,
dog
it's just
privilege.
more of it's just Jinx is like pretty much as someone who is meant to be a punch bot. They seek out any sort of aggressive action. So hope you guys are chill as fuck.
God,
Mark, you gotta stop. You gotta stop punching me. Ow, I get it. Okay, calm down.
all
Luna's
right.
in werewolf form, but she's walking slowly, and at least she and Jinx know each other enough that I'm not aggressive at least towards her, so there's no punchery going on.
Would it be
Working out for you,
all right
Luna.
if I pet you? Because you seem like the
Mhm.
kind of individuals I am supposed to pet. Yes,
Yep.
correct.
Yep, there
Oh,
are certain
yeah.
people
Friends,
that
right?
that are okay with. Yeah, exactly. We are familiar, so yes. You know. Stalking.
Perfect.
Did anyone ever tell you were very soft, Luna? You were super soft.
I kind of nuzzle up next to her a little bit, but keep walking.
This is so wholesome, and I am tuning in for the Luna Jinx Buddy Cop adventure.
There's always time for
I
scritches.
almost said I ship it, and then I remembered that
And
Jinx is a robot.
No, but Jinx just kind of looks and is just like, why do I feel like this? And then just goes back to
And what's really funny is I can still like talk and use like weapons, but sometimes I still just kind of like inherently go into that like beast form. So
the
I'm
thing
just,
is,
like,
again,
I just
Jinx
kind of
stayed
nuzzle up, and I'm still just kind of going.
Jinx
Aw.
stayed with monks for a while, so Jinx does desire to be like humans. So I think the reason why
Right.
Jinx approached the dog-like human creature is because they wanted to pet them and be
Pet the
like,
dog.
yes,
Pet the
I
dog.
am human.
Right.
Look at me. I am petting the dog.
Tap,
Like,
tap.
and like I will say, I think Jinx would just kind of look at their hand and just be like, I have the power, and just kind of and continue, and no bonus, no nothing, just Jinx just thinking that they have the ability to pet the friend-shaped thing. That is it.
What
Right.
is love?
Oh,
Baby, don't hurt
Baby,
me.
don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Well,
Are you in love? I'm in love.
I feel like it would
I'm
make
in love.
sense that, like, because like humans suck when it comes to loving each other, but when it comes to loving animals, Jinx definitely.
yeah.
All right, so like
continues-
not to interrupt the cuddle puddle over here, but like we do have something to do, do we not? Like
Wynn
Jinx,
is like
is
15
angry,
feet
but
forward
still looks
already.
like he's gonna fall
We're still
asleep.
walking.
Jinx is
Wait,
gonna
wait.
just move their hand over and just pet the dwarf.
That you know.
Win. When you approach the doors of the keep,
Yep.
how do you approach them, and what is the course of action?
Now, when you say keep, do you mean like the keep proper or just? Because I
Keep
thought we
proper.
were. Okay, got it.
So I mean, he's kind of given up on stealth. He's angry, so he is literally approaching like the bad guy approaches in everything, where he's like walking, not running, with the sword at the side, slowly moving forward.
Very Anakin walking out in the Jedi Temple.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
I play ambiance music for him, but all I have is a like coach's whistle and a hand drum and a little ukulele, so no ominous music is coming out. But you're getting bongo music.
If there is a wall that
Fantastic.
is not covered in ice,
That's all I need is your
Jinx
bongos.
is walking up it.
Oh, yeah. Danger bongos.
So when you approach this closed door, how do you open it?
Let's see. Is it locked?
Curiously, no.
Then I'm going to open the handle, but then to be cool, I'm gonna kick it open.
All right.
That's a definite rogue move right there.
With a loud bang, these double doors swing open and slam into the walls behind them and echo through the hall in front of you. Marble floors and stone pillars holding up the roof of this entryway. All manner of finery on the walls, laid on the tables, display cases of ceremonial items, all of the things that you would find in the most noble estates. But
Somebody's compensating.
oh, you have no idea. But
Smash?
no guards.
You know, I am gonna try something.
Do or do not. There is no try.
I have a sending stone to Callum.
Um,
Or did I give that to Nova?
no. Actually, yeah, you did.
Never
I was going to
mind.
say I'm not sure. Like
Wait,
in canon,
cross
above what
universes?
Matt knew, I think that I did say. I think I might have told Matt that they took it. I don't know if I did, but they 100% did. And for 2, yeah, you gave the other one to Nova and
Yeah, I
said,
forgot. It's
So-
been so long.
So question
That's
is
true.
is it in your notes, Master? Other DM in the other
Me?
campaign? Yes,
"Oh God, don't make me get my notebook."
but is it
Ooh.
if it is not in your notes, therefore it is not prescribed. Therefore you have the
retcon.
sending stone.
Does he take notes? Hashtag he's got a
This
notebook.
motherfucker is just whipping out the mother. God damn it.
Wynn, Mary's just gonna kind of come up behind you. Are you doing some investigation?
I'm
We're
doing
trying
some.
some things out.
I'm doing some.
Does not have it. Thank
Damn.
you.
Just for whatever ideas you have, guidance.
Okay.
Just so that you have that. And I'm just gonna glance around while he's doing stuff just to keep an eye out for him.
Sean
I-
says,
Letting
"Nova
us
strikes
go when
again."
it comes to whatever brings us to where we must go.
Can
Okay.
I check?
Okay, sorry,
for
I have to interject
traps?
as the former DM to this. You reach into your pocket looking for the sending stone, and you find a whistle.
Not the dog whistle.
God
You
damn.
still have the dog.
God
whistle.
damn. Oh!
And
You guys
I'm back
have-
to just player.
Can I check for traps around here just to see what we're looking at?
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
I can do that. And
I like
you
how
gave me
Taylor is praying
guidance,
now
Mary?
at the mention of the dog whistle.
I'm not praying. I am devastated because, again, he has the dog whistle instead of what he wanted.
Okay. So with the guidance from Miri, that is a 28 investigation.
28 investigation. Currently, you do not see any traps.
Okay. And it's an open room that we're looking at?
It is an open room. Some torchlight via torches and sconces on the wall, emitting a nice lime green glow.
Beautiful.
Lime green means bad guys around.
Somebody knows their Disney.
So, boss, how do you want to do this?
I would like to play the fun game of I want to pull all the torches to see if any of them move and open a door.
Ooh,
Oh,
just
that's fun. We
one?
should all try.
Yeah.
How many are there?
It's a big room. The 8.
Coincidentally, 6. And if you pull them all at the same time,
I am ready to punch anything that is here. Let's go.
You know what? Yeah, there is 6.
So as everybody else positions themselves to pull one, I just walk up and look at one.
come on, Enmar, it's time to get it up.
And I just kind of like, the finger comes up, and as he does, the spectral kind of like mage hand comes out of it, also flicking you guys off for a second before reaching up to them.
What? I knew you could do it.
You see Jinx's chest kind of, as they grip onto the rope, just kind of zzz, and like their chest inflates for a second as like the flame intensifies, and they just continue to pull on the rope.
So, yeah, 6 torches. Everybody goes up to one. Everybody pulls on one. I rolled a d6 to see which one it would be, because this is a cool idea. And I did 3 across the top and I did 3 across the bottom. So everybody kind of 1, 2, 3 gives their torch sconce a yank.
I pulled mine on 2.
Luna, yours breaks off in your hand because of your brawn. Jinx, nothing happens. Fenrock, yours also breaks off with some concrete coming with it. Edmar, your mage hand struggles to pull on it at all because mage hand is weak as fuck.
No.
Wynn, you hear.
Okay. What about
And in
Big
the
Beat?
center. Now who's overcompensating? When after you
Hold on, I need to check my
activate
spells to see if that.
after you activate this lever, a circular emblem in the floor begins to lower, and you see stairs beginning to spiral downward. Actually, now that I say that, if I may, because we are doing the spooky vibes and other things that I was told to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be blaming that.
On the floor that you all see turning into a spiral staircase in the Wynn's wonderful one-shot chat on Discord, as seen presently.
Wow. That's funky.
Look at what happens when you guys get a real DM. It's great.
Ooh.
He says that when he sent me that image.
Oh shit, I did.
Oh my god. Seriously, Brian.
And everyone can see this. Can I roll a like an arcane studies thing to see if this is something I recognize, or if there's an energy coming off of it I recognize?
And I hate to ask this, can Jinx roll a history check? She wouldn't
bet
really
your
roll.
sweet ass you can.
I will use guidance on
Wouldn't really roll an
Miri.
Arcana, but they would roll a history check.
Thank you.
Okay, so I don't got to look
Back.
for my other notes. Matt, did I give you all the notes on what this symbol is? Please tell me I did.
Sure.
All right, hold on. I
Did you
played
see
this
this
game.
is on the door? On the what's opening? Or on where is this symbol again?
It is a circular emblem on the floor that is now
That is now-
cascading into
okay,
a downward
okay. I just want
staircase.
to make sure. Okay.
And it's set for a history check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Wow. I like how I muted the mic that is not hooked up
So that will be
and then
That will be
sneezed.
a-
I'm sorry, everybody at home.
that will be a 24 for a history check on Jinx.
Thank
24 for
thank God you did, because I rolled a 4 and then with guidance got another 4, so it's an 8.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right.
So just Miri and Jinx walk over to this thing and take a look at it.
And they are just analyzing it.
As
Did I send you stuff, or do I gotta give it?
you sent me a little blurb,
Okay.
which is enough for a 24 on a history check. This symbol appears to be a somewhat altered version of a symbol that you've seen before, tied to a divine individual known as the First Fallen.
So Jinx is literally just going to kind of the First Fallen. This is what this has to do with it. What do you want me to do? Should I punch it?
Yeah, it's a floor. I don't think.
No. Never disturb sacred psychometry. You don't know if this is a trap or anything.
I take my broken off torch and draw a circle next to it.
Don't punch sacred things. Got it. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
I would be curious enough to roll a history check so I can see if you have to remember more of the lore that I gave you.
Go ahead. Roll a history check. You roll and tell me if you can recall the lore that you wrote.
I was gonna say, are you rolling a history check to see if you can send him information?
No, it is to see if he. I want to remember what I sent him, so I'm
For
asking
Christ's
him.
sake.
I did roll a nat 20 though,
This is where the
Okay.
net 20 comes in.
First of all.
and
Information you technically already know.
We're gonna die.
and I'm going to inspire myself. So that is a 27 plus 4 for 31.
Okay. I messaged you on Discord.
Son of a bitch! You're gonna make me.
Is
read
it just
my
a
own lore?
is it just a copy paste of literally what you said?
I literally replied to his message.
Perfect. I mean, there wasn't really any other option at that point.
That's great. I didn't give you shit.
Oh, you didn't. But that's okay. Because we're having fun.
We're having fun.
I really thought I sent you more, but that's great.
Yes. DM fuckery.
This is DM to DM fuckery of how much did I give him? I don't know. I'm
Congratulations.
too lazy
You
to go
played
look
yourself.
back.
All right.
I have nobody to blame but me, but it's great.
So it
I'm gonna turn it into
created a
t-shirt.
spiral staircase.
DM fuckery.
Yes, spiral staircase leading.
DM fuckery should be a shirt.
I'm gonna
I
start
this
want-
anyone
dropping
to
down the
Matt.
staircase.
Yeah, I head down the staircase. I'm also going to use the command word on my sword to emit some light.
Beautiful.
I can emit 30 feet of bright light.
Smash.
With your perception, as you descend the staircase, you know how much light your sword emits, and it's not emitting as much light.
As it should be.
Mhm.
Someone's messing with me.
Does 60 feet of dark vision do anything, or can I still only see?
It's still just dim light down here, but
Okay. Oh, okay.
for some reason, his sword with essentially the light cantrip isn't doing everything it's supposed to.
Okay.
As
So it's,
someone
like,
who's helped
weakened
Another person
a little
build
bit?
their sheet. Does 300 feet of dark vision do anything?
Yeah, I was just looking that up. I have 300 feet of dark, and I, as a Twilight cleric, I can actually
Give it to everybody.
I can give it to one person, I think.
No,
Which I was gonna give it to you, Wynn, if I can.
pretty sure
I
you
was
can
just
give it
double
to-
checking shit.
I am 90% sure you can give that to everybody.
I can give that to everyone. Okay,
Pretty sure.
I'm
Or
just
up to
looking
your,
at
it
my.
might be up to your wisdom modifier or something.
It's something ridiculous. Everybody can see super far.
Yep.
I can.
So-
So
So we all just are walking, and then all of a sudden, all of us can just see for 300 feet.
not
Yes.
that light.
Well, see for 300 feet in
Smash.
monochrome vision.
Yeah, it's basically dark vision advanced.
It's like a play noir in here.
Cool. Plus.
Yeah.
So,
No.
but it also allows us to kind of move a little bit more stealthily because we won't have all these lights around. We can just
Right.
go.
I get that. I do want you to have a little bit more flavor with this. So normally dark vision is just monochrome in like gray tones.
Is it
For
pink?
certain creatures, it's been described as infrared. I'm going to ask you, what gradient of color is the dark vision that you bestow upon people?
I kind of have like a heart and flames and Sune theme going on. So it's sort of like hot pink and orange and stuff, but sort of like mute, like not glaring to where you're gonna have a hard time seeing things, but just like a nice filter over everything. It makes it rather pretty.
This reminds me, you just said Sune, yes?
Yes, I am a cleric.
Correct. As I'm reading through some things, 300 feet of dark vision.
Yes.
It's not quite 300 feet. It's like 290.
Oh, is it 290, not 300? Oh.
It's something like that.
Oh, something's affecting it, but it still works pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think there's another god doing some fuckery down here because it's kind of cutting off my connection with her.
Oh, so this isn't your everyday darkness.
All right, well, we better move quick then before anything gets worse.
All right. You make it to the bottom of the staircase. There is a hallway, roughly 50 feet long. There are doors on either side, interspersed here and there and everywhere throughout. For the sake of timing, I will say that investigating these chambers will not yield anything special. They will be barracks, they will be mess halls, they will be some of them with things that Wynn would already know. These people that are
Bears have
want to they would they swear their allegiance to House Rosengard. And there's more of this symbol, this symbol that was told you to be a symbol of the first fallen. It's
more accurately,
it
is a symbol of the Chaos Incarnate who worship the first fallen. Just saying.
That's why it's
like
like
bears of actually our DM.
Dude,
So,
honestly, it's the case of like me reading that one note, and all of a sudden, a rush of notes that I had on this god just kind of came rushing back into my head, and I had a bunch of shit planned,
I
and
remember.
that stupid campaign had to end. Thanks, Justin.
Sorry, I had to
Wow.
graduate.
so
On his month too.
are we proceeding?
Yeah.
All right.
As we're walking, is our powers dimming even further, or am I seeing my sight decrease by any way, or is it?
It's not getting
staying
any worse,
Okay.
but it just not necessarily like you don't feel drained. It's just like everything that you're doing is kind of muted.
Okay.
Upon hearing her mention that something is kind of messing with her a little bit, can Edmar do an Arcana check to get a vibe of what's going on?
Sure.
Well, while you're doing that, she's gonna just kind of get closer to Finrock because she suddenly doesn't feel as lighthearted and secure as she previously did a moment ago.
It's all right there, Cherry Blossom. Come on.
Yeah, y'all, I said cute as a button. All right, that is a 17 plus. Where'd it go? 9.
17 plus
Six.
9
Six.
or 26.
Six.
Oh,
Sorry, my bad.
he was elected to lead, not to read. So
They're right next to each other. I'm
what
sorry.
the
And
hell's
I'm
your total?
dyslexic. It is 17 plus 6 for a 23.
23.
Sorry, dyslexia got me there for a second. My bad.
So, trying to discern what could possibly be happening. All you would get is that there is definitely, it's got to be something with a presence here of some kind. Something here would be doing whatever this is, what its attachment is, and why it's only affecting Wynn and Miri at this moment. I mean, one is free to speculate with an Arcana check.
So with that, would that be enough to get any kind of a vibe, like of the type of magic that is causing it? Like if it's like something celestial or
There
Better.
is actually nothing here to indicate an origin. It is something ambient.
hmm.
You would perhaps need some more powers of divination to garner further information.
I don't have a whole lot with that, so it's all right.
Well, then you're shit out of... No, kidding.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Since our magical nerds are looking into the nature of this darkness, everything like that, I'm more concerned with potential threats that are lurking around.
Okay.
I'm probably
Sorry.
not even perception, but like, could I do? Are there any tracks? Could I do like a survival check to see if I can notice, like, if there's been a recent footwork to get around this area? If there might be some people trying to just lurk out of sight. Or anything
Give me a... So, yeah, give me that survival check.
As he's rolling that, I would like to use my what is it called? Das Loot. To cast protection against good and evil on Miri.
Okay.
See if that helps. What's going on with her?
Actually, it would. Miri, after having this sort of like crowding around your vision, like bringing everything down, after this spell is cast, it returns to normal.
Oh, it's like I just got healed in a video game and my vision got clear.
Video game.
What was that?
That was insane. You just made the HUD disappear from the red flashiness
I
that indicates your
know.
health is
There
low.
was like splats and everything.
Well, you see, I picked up this loot. I think it's from some kind of Germanic type country because it's called Das Loot. But you know, I can play a certain tune and like certain things happen. So like, I just strummed a little ditty, and you are protected against good and evil.
Oh,
Why you want to be
So-
protected against good? I don't know, but hey,
If
it's
that-
a thing.
cleared me up. Are you able to do it to Wynn as well?
Thanks, Doss.
Fortunately, it's just kind of a one person thing, but you know, it's all right.
Well,
Shanghai, you rolled a survival check? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
yes,
25.
25. Amazing. Kind of sort of in a fine layer of dust that just indicates the fact that you are underground and the passage of time. There are little faint footprints that do indicate travel up and down, but there is one set that is very clearly defined, indicating that it is recent, heading directly down this hallway and through the double doors facing you.
No way forward, but forward. And I'll make my way forward.
Please tell me
Quietly.
he makes the noise as he does it, like the.
I love all the extra little.
This is my DM, and they're amazing. This is what they do.
I love it. I love it so much. As we progress down the hallway, can everybody make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh boy.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Effects can be seen.
No.
Are we still blessed?
Yes.
You should be.
I forget what that means.
Because this is the longest minute in the world because I say so. It's a one-shot and rule of cool.
13.
13. Before we get any more results, I will say somebody will fail this because there's no DC. It just happens to the person who rolls the lowest.
15.
26.
19.
Oh boy. Who are we missing? The bunk?
That would be an 18 plus 9.
Win. Walking down this hallway, your eyes focused on the double doors ahead that Fenrock has indicated is the way to go. You walking one foot in front of the other, your soles barely making a sound on the marble floor, but you hear a click as sort of that feeling of like you forgot there was one more step on the staircase. And when your foot finally hits something solid, there is a sharp pain directly in your Achilles tendon.
Ugh.
Ooh.
You take 3 points of slashing damage, and your speed is halved.
Oh.
My speed is 17.5 now.
And I will track every inch. No, I'm kidding.
I'll kind of hearing the noise, turn around, see Wynn kind of stumble a bit and go to like catch him a bit. Looking around at everything, going, "Oh, well, that's not good. What the hell?" And just kind of take double check everything else around us. We should be a little more cautious here, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a weird sensation that when you look down, the tile that you had stood on was spring-loaded, and as it sank in, a blade shot from behind, severing your Achilles tendon entirely. Releasing the pressure, retracted the blade, but
Smash.
Having
Healer.
torn mine,
No,
I
I'm
can
joking.
tell you that speed would be way more than halved.
Actually,
but are you as badass as Wynn?
That's true. I
Yeah.
am not.
Let's be realistic here.
Oh, wow.
It's all right. Just do your sparky flaming leg things, and you can move just fine.
I do, in fact, have sparky leg things that double my move speed.
I'm so upset. I have like tiny hut prepared, but nothing that can remove any of that from you because I don't think like a cure wounds is gonna help this shit.
Everybody knows if we just have a nap, everything will be fine.
Everyone knows. Wait. Oh my gosh. Question. So I have a tether vine quiver, which I can use to shoot out a vine from an arrow. Can I make a makeshift splint?
Oh,
I'll allow it. Make a medicine check for me.
Oh,
I
Can
will
I
aid
can I
him.
ask yeah, I was about to say, can I aid him?
You
as
give
healer?
him aids. Nope. You help him is how I'm going to say that, and I will give him inspiration.
Okay.
You
I'm
give him
giving you the
aid.
help action.
All right, so advantage plus 1d8.
okay.
Unless you want to bank that inspiration.
No, I'll use it just to make sure we're good. So that's 17 plus 7, so 24.
24. Definitely enough for you to make a working splint. So I'll say because a splint doesn't automatically fix you.
But it makes things
I'll say-
somewhat bearable.
It does make things bearable. So instead of halved, your speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. 25 feet is a lot more bearable than 17.5.
Absolutely.
I put a
So-
little
Really?
bow in the vine just to leave a little mark.
So
25 is bearable. Fuck you.
And I will allow you to lean on me as we're walking through. So it
You know.
help you out.
I appreciate it.
lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend.
I'll be your friend.
So that being said, as if Wynn needed any more reason to be pissed.
Pissed.
You know, I do have this feature. I can, when need be, I can teleport you about 30 feet, so long as we're in this like dark area. So you just give me the word when you want to go somewhere about 30 feet really quickly.
Wait, quick pause. Above game. Are you spring too?
I am. You can also do it.
Are you a springy?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
a springy.
Are we lost siblings?
Yeah, and my kiddo is winter.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
And I'm a Capricorn.
You saying you're a cow?
He said
Capricorn.
he's a Capricorn.
Oh, I was like, what?
Just-
If we're talking
that to do with
zodiac
seasons?
animals, then I'm fucking dragon. So
Oh, I said consummate V's. Consummate. Anyway.
All right, let's go to the
Shall we-
door because now I'm upset.
Now he's upset.
How does a rogue rage?
You tell
like
me.
I would
gotta
like
do a
to
little.
Give us this insight. Wynn has just had his Achilles tendon severed. He has
I would
had
like
to.
Attack?
You have just had to makeshift a splint just to get some semblance of normal movement again. What is the party seeing from the person who has brought them all together here?
Okay, so with my Hex Runner boots, I can like trigger like a super double speed, like really angry overdrive mode that increases, like it doubles my move speed. And
I
he's
would
gonna like
say,
pick that up and like try and Kool-Aid Man through the door, but like
Ooh.
Justin, just
more
so you
aggressive.
know,
Even though he's
like-
not a strong person, he's like pissed.
I will say Matt has the ability to override me tonight. But your Tethervine Quiver makes a vine. And you're talking about doing something that basically sets your feet on fire?
Everything's fine.
Okay.
No, it doesn't set them on fire.
It's a magic
the-
vine.
It's it's a
Oh,
magic
God.
vine.
Speaking
Everything's
as
fine.
someone who uses like magic flame quite a bit, it doesn't actually like unless you're intentionally trying
All
to
right,
burn
but those boots, I know the guy who made them, and they make real fire, not magic fire, real fire.
Well, good thing the vine's magic, and it's very moist. It's not like a dry branch. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Moist.
It was made by a
Right.
guy named Nigel.
Nigel.
Nigel. Nigel with a CH. You can shorten it to Nike.
Exactly.
So
I'm gonna charge through the door because I'm like, I've had it with all this stupid stuff. I want my kid back. These guys are gonna die. I'm over it.
Beautiful. You Kool-Aid Man through this door. It damn near comes off of its hinges. It flies open so hard. Is the rest of the party following suit? All right.
I'm staying
Yeah.
just far
Yes,
enough
sir.
back to not be caught in any trap that goes off.
Jinx is just aimlessly following.
The action's ahead. Let's go.
The scene before you, a room with 12 cells, all occupied by humanoids. Every gender, different races, so many different people, but something seems similar. They're all wearing the same light blue robes. When you see in one of these cells Callum, looking exhausted, hungry, very, very definitely in need of some level of medical attention. It's less abuse, more neglect. And in the center of this room stands a human individual, gray hair tied back in a ponytail, and as he's turning and looking at you, you can see the shining breastplate that he is wearing and a long sword at his hip. The very embellished cloak flowing down his back. You haven't seen this individual in person, Wynn, but with your investigation, you know this is Lord K2. As he
He's about to be
turns,
Lord 6 feet under.
he has a cocky smirk. So I did hear that there were people coming into my fortress. Here to rescue someone.
He took my kid.
I'm afraid you're going to need to be more specific.
You don't need to be more specific because you're not going to be able to breathe for much longer.
I'm going to roll a check real quick.
So is this guy focused up pretty hard on Wynn?
On all of you, but since Wynn is directly addressing him, more so on Wynn, but not like tunnel vision.
So Luna is going to be kind of stalking back and forth behind everybody, trying to take stuff in and trying to kind of look around, see if she can see anything that's like where she
So-
can kind of try to get to Callum.
Yeah. And Edmar, because he can, with his awakened mind, is kind of going to say in everybody's head, like, all right, look for ways that we can kind of flank him and do some stuff. Like, I think this is about to pop off, so let's try to get somewhere. Jinx!
With that
Stealth mode!
cocky smirk, and the last thing that he said, he tilts his head, eyes locked on Wynn, and says, "Quite. Perhaps you don't need to be more specific. It's more fun if I guess." And he snaps his fingers, and one of the cells fills with black flames. And you hear the screams of agony of the person inside.
Is it my kid?
It is not. But now there are only 11 cells.
So Edmar will sit there and just, again, psychically say to Wynn, all right, boss, you just say the word. That's, as Jinx says, fuck shit up.
I'm going to psychically relay to Edmar, have Miri get close to Callum's cell so that way she can teleport him out. I'm going to keep his attention focused.
Read my mind.
And then
Well, with the awakened mind, it's not like a group call, I don't think.
Oh, I know. That was the player going like, that was my plan. But
Oh, okay.
It sounded cooler coming from you.
Got it. Cool.
So in this space, Wynn unflinching, I'm going to guess.
yeah, he's pretty stoic right now.
Lord Siegfried K2 grows a wicked grin and says, "Not that one then. I guess we'll try again."
Am I
Let's
within
roll
30
initiative.
feet before? Oh, okay.
This is an important one. Pretty please work. I am not happy right now. Okay.
Justin,
Yeah.
Caduceus, Grog, or
Grog.
Yasha? Grog?
Wait, can I use
Always Grog.
the bardic inspiration I got from the last fight on initiative?
I actually don't know. Game rules.
I thought
Bard.
think at my table I ruled that they can, but this is your rules, so.
Well, I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me.
I think somebody asked me, and my response was, "It doesn't say you can't."
Nice.
Add the number rolled to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes. A initiative roll is in fact an ability check.
Cool. I'm gonna do that because I need a bigger number.
All right.
Let's
Does
go.
that mean that?
Oh, hang on. I actually forgot a feature I have. I can give someone else advantage on initiative. Can I
Ooh.
give that to Wynn? I just was reading up on it and realized I could do it.
Absolutely.
Okay,
All right.
Wynn, you have advantage, hon. Try again.
Are we all rolling initiative?
Okay, my
Yes,
initial
we
one
are.
was better, but so I got an 8 on the Bardic, so that brings my initiative total to a 20.
20. Got it.
Are we all rolling initiative?
Everybody is rolling initiative.
Smash.
24, Mary at a 12. Finrock at a 21.
Finally.
I need a Jinx and a Luna.
All right, give me just a
I get
minute.
advantage on
Absolutely.
initiative rolls, and I rolled 2 1s.
Oh,
Damn.
No.
That'll be a 17 for Luna. Or not,
4.
not for Luna,
No.
for Jinx.
I did
Yeah,
like the
for Luna, it's a
confidence.
4.
I did like the confidence of like, no. They got a 17.
Yeah, Luna did not.
Double ones on initiative. At least that's what it got wasted on for double ones. There's worse things.
There are advantages to going later in the turn. You kind of get to see what's going on a bit more. So
Just generally not for tanks.
No, it's true. I'm
we have multiple tanky
planning.
people.
That's true, we do.
Mhm.
Well, 2 tanks and a hit bot.
Sounds like the start of a
Punch
joke.
bot.
Punch bot.
Mr. Matt, I have one thing I would have liked to do retroactively.
Lay it on me.
I would like to have set up mirror image on myself. Knowing
I'll
that
allow it.
something bad was going to happen.
I will allow it.
Especially after getting hit by that stupid spell.
Why? Because it's a one shot. And
Question.
I'm not gonna screw
It's a
people over
wonderful
on
one shot.
How
It
big is
the
this?
wonderful one shot?
How big is this room that we are in?
Probably like 30 feet across. So be careful about your fireballs.
I don't give a shit how many people are in the room for that. I care more about how many people are in the room for hypnotic pattern, because that would take out everybody.
It could potentially.
I have to
All right.
strategize.
I have everybody here. Are we ready? Edmar, start us off.
All right. So as he says that, if it even looks like he's going to do his little thing where he snaps his fingers and all that again, I need him to make a wisdom save, please.
Okie dokie. What is the DC?
17.
That is an 18 on the die.
Fucker!
What'd you try?
I tried to charm him.
Yeah, no dice.
Nope.
Just not a good one. All right.
So
that is an
like
action
I'll say
bonus.
like as I go to plug my miniature banjo ukulele thing.
Actually, if that's a thing, he would have rolled with advantage because you guys are in combat.
Okay. All right. So as I go, I like strum it really hard, and you guys just hear one of the strings just pink. I'm like, shit.
Oh,
And he's just kind of like
your
looking at me.
string will
Like,
not be the only thing that breaks tonight.
that's what your mom said.
Don't,
All right.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
All right. So bonus action.
Cry like a bitch.
That's a good song by Godsmack.
Cry like a bitch. No, I will. Yeah, I will just. Nope, I got no cantrips that are a bonus action. I will move kind of by Luna and make myself look smaller than she is. That's less of a target.
What do you mean make look like you're smaller?
I'm cowering. That's true. trying to look even more diminutive than I am.
In Soviet Russia, the dog pet you. That's how this is going.
Yes, that's where we're at, and that is my
All
turn
right.
because I have nothing else to do.
Fenrock, it is your turn. Let's Fenrock and roll.
Seeing everything going off, I just go, all right, well then, leash us off. And throughout this whole time, Fenrock's eyes, I forgot one physical characteristic about it, is the fact that they have this sort of predatory sheen to them at damn near all times. Like a sort of pink glow to them. And as he just kind of... as he takes these few power breaths, he finally just lets out this one big last breath, and it's like, instead of just a horrible crushing sound, like it's like he just reveals an actual truth to himself. His skin is dark with an iridescent sheen to it. His nose flattens, tapers back. His pupils are gone. They are pink. His hair, which was drawn back into a sort of a barbarian ponytail, is now a long tendril that comes down from the back of his spine as he sits there and just, the boss is out now! And I'm going to charge Mr. McMonologue Pants and full rage and shift into my Wild Hunt form as I just let go, and this is the terror, and I'm just going to unleash my very wonderful reckless attacks upon him, just
Fuck
to
yes.
have a fun time.
Roll with advantage, sir.
So I am with my beast mode. I am going with the claws for this one. I have dropped them all. I am just going full hand. So first one is a 20 to hit.
Let me double check. 20 does in fact hit.
All right. That's going to be with everything 11 damage.
11 damage. Got it.
All right. Follow up with another attack. That's going to hit 23.
23 will hit.
And another 14 points of damage on top of that.
Alrighty. Gotcha. 25
As
damage one turn.
And yeah, I just basically spring forward and just like he gets like sharper, elongated. His not really talons, but like razor blades as he just comes in, swipes twice, and circles around to try to like divert some of his attention. So Wynn can get in here if he wants to mix it up as well. As he looks around and goes, your windpipe is mine! And yeah, that will be my turn right there.
Perfect.
As I go full terror mode.
At the end of your turn, that you so I misspoke earlier. I said he was wearing a breastplate. He's wearing plate armor and he has a shield. But you lay into him twice with your claws, and with that at the end, you rotate around him on his sword side, we'll say, and he takes that opportunity to try to land a blow against you. So,
Cool. So
you attacked recklessly.
yes, here's the fun part. I'm a wild hunt shifter. He cannot gain advantage on any attack against me.
Oh,
In addition to
He
that,
also has.
in addition to that,
Ooh.
I have a cloak of displacement, which gives him disadvantage on his attacks. That does not cancel each other out. This is a fun interaction. He has disadvantage on this attack. Total.
This is insane. Why did I
I've
allow
made a
this?
monster.
All right.
To mirror Taylor's
Oh.
statement from earlier, respectfully, smash.
With disadvantage, that is a 24 to hit.
I'll still hit.
All right. That being said, you take that is 16 points of slashing damage, and
8.
this is magical slashing damage.
Okay.
So 14 points of necrotic damage. As he,
Lovely.
in this motion, draws his longsword. And for the fuck of it, I would like everybody to make a perception check, but Wynn, you may roll it with advantage.
Ooh, I love rolling perception with advantage.
Is that a 2?
That's a 31.
31.
I'm sorry, 31 twice?
It was a 2 and a 19,
Oh, you said a perception?
and
Yes.
I plus 12, so 31.
Okay. So
Mine-
anybody...
21.
That will be a natural 20 for a 27.
So raise your hand if you've got 20 or higher.
I'm raising my hand.
Everyone.
So everybody, this sword looks familiar because this sword looks so similar to the sword in Wynn's hand.
That sword. Give me that.
So with that,
From my
that would be-
analysis, it seems this sword seems to be very similar to your sword.
that would bring us to Wynn's turn.
Cool. I love that. Thanks for... Yeah, that's fun.
With the high that you got on it, Wynn, it does look like your sword through a broken mirror.
This guy's gonna die.
Matt, I 100% approve of how you reacted to me saying, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention Wynn has kind of an overpowered sword."
It's not as powerful as this one.
I approve. Did you use it in a more waked up form? Please say
Nope.
you did.
I have a
Damn.
different thing.
Okay, fine.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex on him.
Beautiful. Vibes. Just in
And-
case it comes up, will you be giving him disadvantage on what type of check?
Let's go wisdom.
Wisdom. I like it. I like it a lot.
And then, as much as I want to use my sword, I think the smarter play here is I'm actually going to use Shocking Grasp.
Ooh.
He's-
Alrighty.
He's wearing metal armor, so I have advantage.
You absolutely do.
And do you do sneak attack on spells?
What type of rogue are you?
I am an inquisitive rogue.
Under normal circumstances, no, but it is, in fact, Wynn's wonderful one-shot. So let's go for it.
All right. Advantage, Shocking Grasp. Let's go. That's a dirty 20.
And also, this guy can absolutely murder you guys. Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, so that's 2d8 from the Shocking Grasp, so 8 points of lightning damage.
8 points of... That seems a little low.
Yeah, 6 and a 2. And then 12 points for sneak
Okay.
attack. And the Hex... 3. So a grand total of 23 points of damage. 3 of necrotic.
Got it. Alrighty.
That is...
And if I remember correctly, he doesn't have any reactions anymore?
Correct.
Got it.
No reactions until the start of its next turn.
Got it. Alrighty. That being said, at the end of your turn, as he, recoils from very Return of the Jedi, Force Lightning, the sparks going between the teeth for that moment as he comes back, looks at you, and when it looks as though he's going to perhaps try to swing, I'm going to roll a d12. Callum is 4. We already did 12. I have to roll again. That would be a 9. Okay. That's his legendary action. Now it's time for his turn.
Ah, man, I did not realize he was right after me.
Wynn.
Yeah.
He's going to make 2 attacks against you.
That's fine. That's fine.
The first. That is a 25 to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna uncanny dodge to take half.
Okay, so you can have both of these numbers as I say them. So 16 reduced to 8, and that's slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 8 plus 15 necrotic. Halved would be 7.
Okay.
7? 8 would be 8. All right. Second attack.
This one's going.
That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe uncanny dodge is applicable anymore.
I believe it's only to the
Does
first.
I believe that? Yeah. So that would be 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 8 plus 15, 19 points of necrotic damage.
Great, great, great. Okay.
Fun fact to follow that stuff up. I forgot to add my +1 bonuses to my attacks a little bit ago. 2, I would say 2 more damage that he would take from my swipes.
He dies. No, I'm kidding.
And in addition to that, Sentinel, and I'll take another swing at him.
Ooh, spicy.
Very, very spicy. That's a 23 to hit, so that does.
23 hits, yes.
With additional 10 damage on this one.
10 damage. Got it. All right, and that's including the extra 2 that we forgot previously?
This one actually, so 12.
Okay, so 2 more. Got it. Perfect.
No, sorry.
Alrighty. That being said, next up would be Jinx with Miri on deck.
Let's go.
What are we doing, Jinx?
All right, so who is the closest motherfucker to me?
The only motherfucker in the room.
All right, how far is he?
Close enough.
All right.
This is why you do theater of the mind, guys. Don't get caught up with numbers. Just be like, yeah, you can get there.
Okay, so starting off with their first attack, they are going to take their Staff of Rooted Hills and boop them with it. They are going to have to make a strength saving throw.
You have to hit first.
Oh, yes, I do have to roll to hit first.
Correct.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh,
Plus 10 for a 30. And they will have to make a strength saving throw of 15.
Can you give me the damage first, just for the sake of argument?
For crunchy crits, that will be 6 plus 4 plus 5. So 5 for 6 plus 8.
Got it. So, all right, there it is. And now a strength saving throw, you say?
Yeah, a strength saving throw of 12. Sorry, of 12.
That is a 11, so he will use a legendary resistance and choose to succeed.
God damn it. Okay. So yeah, he succeeds. Does that so yeah, he still takes the damage. Yeah, so he doesn't he doesn't get restrained, but they are still going to go in with their secondary attack, which is a unarmed strike. That will be a 15 plus 10 for a 25.
Absolutely hits.
Yeah, 15, yeah, okay. And I'm going to use a key point for a flurry of blows
Okay.
for my bonus action. All right, so that for the damage for the first unarmed strike. Give me a moment. All right, that'll be 1d6. That's going to be 4 plus 6. 6, 7, 9.
Got it.
10 points of bludgeoning damage or booping
Perfect.
damage. And rolling for my next 2 unarmed strikes, I believe. Or is it just one more?
No, you get 2 more if you are
Yeah,
blowing the
I
flurry.
use key points. So, okay, 2 more unarmed strikes. So for the first one, that will be a 12 plus 10 for 22.
22 will hit.
Second will be a 7 plus 10 for a 17.
17 does not hit, so you get 1 damage roll.
All right, so that'll be 1d6 plus 6. That will be a 4 plus 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
As remarkable as it is, I think when you've done damage with your attacks, you've always done 10 damage. It's insane. It's the most consistent everything.
May I also use a key point to do Hand of Harm on them for just a little bit of extra necrotic damage?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
All right,
They're your key points. Use it when you need it.
It's your money.
Key point, and let me see what I need to roll for necrotic damage for Hand of Harm.
Would be the same as your unarmed strike damage die.
A d6?
So it should be 1d6, yeah.
Okay.
But then you would add your wisdom modifier.
So that will be a 6 and plus the wisdom modifier?
Correct.
All right, so that will be a 6 plus. So all of my wisdom modifiers are plus 7, but my straight wisdom modifier is a plus 3.
So we're going to be doing the 3. So that would be 9 points of damage.
All right, yeah.
Got it.
9 points of necrotic damage. Because it was Hand of Harm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Necrotic damage.
Just in case
that
it's
being
important.
said,
Just in case it's important.
it is important, and I'll tell you why. Because as you hit him with this Hand of Harm,
boop,
it doesn't seem to boop as hard as it should.
Reverse boop. So it doesn't seem to do as much damage as it should, is what you're saying?
Precisely.
The reverse boop.
Zoop, zoop.
Reverse
I do not
boop
like
style.
this. Zoop.
That being said, we now move to Miri, and Luna is on deck.
Okay. I don't like that there are people just dying in flames over there. So where are the cells? Are they above? Are they on the same level?
The perimeter of the room.
The perimeter of the room.
Yes.
Do I see Callum?
You do.
I'm going straight. This man is pushing levers and playing roulette. I'm sorry to everyone else, but the first person I'm going to is Callum. And I just book it. And I get to the ensign, just look in and be like, Callum, darling, come here.
He, like with everything going on, he's been sort of like backing up against the wall, and he looks over at you, just starts moving towards you.
I'm a friend of your father's. I can get you out here lickety-split. Just trust me and hold my hand.
He reaches out for your hand.
Puppies.
Okay. phase step, it's a bonus action. So I just teleport him out of there, or I try to. I don't know what your ruling is going to be on this. I teleport him 30 feet out of the cell, just to get him out of that trap.
Okay, 30 feet out of the cell.
I'm still at the
basically.
cell. It just teleports him.
Oh, it's just him. Okay.
It's just him. It's not me.
So yeah, he is by the. He is by the or like.
Yeah,
he's
I'm gonna
actually
try to put him
10 feet
near someone
by
safe.
the door.
By the door. Now, am I near one of the other? Because that was just a bonus action. Am I
Right.
near one of the other cells where maybe something has gone off? Can I
Something has
see?
gone off.
Or the flames? One of the ones that got unlocked.
So if we went like clockwise, kind of, you were at 4 o'clock, and the ones that went off were 9 o'clock and noon.
Do I have enough movement to get to one of the ones where there's ash, or it's so I can see if the person in there is still alive?
I will say no.
Okay,
Especially because you would be running right across
I
the
would
center
be
of this
running
room
across the
where
the
Lord
fighting's
K2
happening.
is. Yeah.
Okay. All right, then I will do that next time. And what I'm going to do right now, can I move so that I'm closest to the next person, like the next thing over?
Yeah.
I'm going to be like, come close to me. I can't get you out right away, but I'm going to activate, or I'm going to cast. Where is it? Aura of Vitality as my action.
Ooh.
Okay.
And basically, I radiate out like a healing aura in a 30-foot radius. So if they can get at least within 30 feet of me, if they don't trust me quite yet, they just need to get within 30 feet of me. In case something happens, I can try and at least give them some healing before they fucking die. And I'm going to cast that. And that goes for about a minute. So I have that up. It is a concentration spell, so Bless is gone.
Noted.
But I'm doing my best for these kids. Everybody else is kick the boss's ass. I am rescue mission.
All right.
Punch them in
At
the
the
face.
end of your turn, Wynn,
Yeah.
Lord K2 smirks, locked basically in combat with you, and says, "Your friends betray your son."
What?
I would like you to roll a dexterity saving throw for Callum.
Oh, I actually have a character sheet for him.
Well, we just gave
Ooh,
away who he
perfect.
is.
I
I didn't know you had a character sheet for him, but by all
Yeah,
means.
he was my backup.
Yeah.
Callum got a 17.
17. Let me see.
like, can I send
17
any robot sappy
Is the DC to save against this. How much HP does he have?
He has 55 hit points. I don't know how much he would have taken being in there.
We'll say that he's at half because of the things that he's been going for. So 55 divided by 2, that's going to be 27.
Okay.
I rolled super low on damage. Because he saved is actually only going to be 3 points of fire damage.
Oh, thank God.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. It would be fucking hilarious.
Is there like something around his neck or something like that? Like, is this a Suicide Squad deal?
The area around him burst into black flames. Above the table, one of his legendary actions is casting Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, fuck.
So it doesn't matter that they're in the cells or not.
It doesn't matter.
Fuck.
Okay.
He was just
I'm
choosing
with
a random.
Lady Lily on this. Damn!
Okay, everything's gonna be fine.
Everything is potentially going to be fine. That being said, this would be
I'm fine,
Luna's
according to. to Novali.
Fine.
Everything's
Okay.
gonna be fine. I don't know why my
what?
voice is getting all high and squeaky like that. It's
I
fine.
And the thing is, for a second, I was going to just get to the person who was closest and just go that way and not go straight for Callum, but I thought maybe it was more important to get to Callum. Fuck. This is a bad guy.
I know. That's why I made him this way. So you hate
Rock.
him.
Finrock, darling, fuck him
Look at
up for
Matt
me.
getting all giddy and shit. I want to wreck it.
I thrive by making
I wanna
my
wreck it.
players.
I invite
upset
him
enough.
into our campaign to run a nice, wholesome little one shot. Get Win his son back, and
Nobody
that's
ever
as
said
fuck
wholesome.
that. That's
Brian,
true. I did say fuck shit up.
Brian, I should know better when it comes to you saying a wholesome little one shot.
You know,
it's never going
You're
to
so
be
full of shit.
a
It would be
wholesome
so-
little
Wholesome.
one
Who's
shot.
wholesome?
Yeah.
You know
Your wife
how
said
funny
it
it'd be if
as
they
better
both
than
died?
I could. You're full of shit,
Wholesome one
Brian.
shot.
Why?
All right.
Okay, is that my
Before I give the Lord another
Just scared to rip it
legendary
there.
action for
Wholesome,
free,
more like a handful of bullshit.
it is your turn, Luna. That means that Edmar is on deck.
Okay, so it is my turn. Okay. So I am going to quickly kind of go over wherever, I'm not sure where I'm starting from, but go kind of like jump/run over to where Wynn is, and I am going to kind of, because again, I'm in my werewolf form, but I can still talk. So
Yes.
I'm going to kind of whisper to him, I know you took a lot of damage, but I can give you 9 hit. I can heal you, or I can heal Callum. I am putting this on you.
Oh my
the
God.
dilemma.
And with that, I am going to
I
put one of my big paws right onto Wynn, and I'm going to use healing hands, and I'm going to give Wynn 9 hit points.
Beautiful.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to use my bonus action. Am I still allowed to like take out my rapier that I have? Like, does that count as, I know like sometimes it's an action, sometimes it's not. Can I still take out like my rapier, or at least
wouldn't you?
address it? Okay, so I am going to, with my bonus action, I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right, and I'm gonna activate. I wrote it down. I'm gonna activate Right of the Storm on my rapier, and so it's gonna, the next time I get to use it, it's gonna have an extra d6 of lightning damage.
Beautiful.
And then I'm gonna kind of position myself in between, like, I'm not sure where as far as like Wynn versus Callum, but like in between the two, even if they're like farther away, I'm gonna kind of position myself in between them to prepare for my next turn.
Perfect.
And that'll be me.
Alrighty. At the end of this turn, something that I wanted to do previously, but I forgot, but it's okay. The way legendary actions work, I can do this. Jinx, he will throw an attack your way.
What kind of
That
attack
is-
is it?
With his long sword.
All
It
right.
is a 21 to hit.
So as a reaction, give me a moment. Again, I don't play monks often, but
It's okay.
I do remember some borrow shit. Give me a moment. Let me find my react.
Borrow does have some. He does have some things that are not monk shit that are borrow shit.
Yeah, yes, I do get that, but I know there's also monk shit. So give me a moment for
You have your moments.
actions. Okay, reactions. Okay. Okay, all right. Here we go. Reaction. Am I able to disengage as a reaction? I
Not
believe
as a reaction, unfortunately.
What?
Not as a reaction.
Okay. All right.
One's going to disengage as a bonus action at the cost of a key point.
But not as a reaction, only as an action?
Just as an action. Or bonus action.
Okay, you know what? That is completely fair.
Okay.
I'll fucking take it. Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. So, that will be 11 points of slashing damage. And
11 points of slashing.
and 19 points of necrotic damage.
Delicious. I love it.
Beautiful. So, that brings us... Yes. That brings us to Edmar with Fenrock on deck.
All right. So, Wynn did something that affected his wisdom saves, right?
Wisdom checks, not wisdom saves.
Fuck!
So, yes, all of his like perception checks or medicine checks or things like that would have disadvantage. Fun fact about that: a passive score when you have disadvantage on a ability is 5 lower than it normally is. So, not that it might come up or something like that, but he's currently rocking a passive perception of 7.
All right. I'm gonna need him to make another wisdom save.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this one more time.
Is this a charm thing?
No. Maybe. Kind of.
I'm going to be upfront with you and allow you to choose something different after I tell you he is immune to the charmed condition.
In that case, I will say no, it is not.
But is it really not?
It really isn't at this point.
At this point? Okay.
Like half my shit say wisdom save.
Well, wisdom save, that's fine, but I'm talking about is the effect a charming effect?
Hypnotic pattern is a charmed effect, right? So it's not that.
Does it say that?
I don't think it does.
Search spells,
hypnotic pattern. You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through an illusion.
Oh, wait a minute. On failed save, the creature becomes on failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration.
Okay. So not that one.
Not that one.
Hold person. This could work. This could work for hold person. This could work for. Really, I'm going for dissonant whispers. Is what I'm going for.
Dissonant whispers. I don't think that's a charm effect.
Bird of saves. Bird of.
Yeah, no, that's not a charm effect. So, that would be a total of 25.
Fuck you. Fine.
So he does still take half damage of the
25. A 25 for a save for a whole person.
I thought that it was dissonant whispers.
Just attend whispers.
Yes.
What kind of save is that still?
It was a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Yes.
Jinx will acknowledge that and process that in robotic language. Beep boop beep.
Interesting.
Beep boop beep. Oh, I'm yawning away from a Yahtzee. This is actually really good. So on 5d6, that is 26.
26 halved because he passed.
So 13.
Got it.
And I just have to check very quickly. Nope, it says I have to use an action to cast any of the spells from my instrument. So I will turn around and blow my whistle at Wynn and give him a inspiration as my bonus action.
Vibes.
You go, buddy. You got this. Remember, be curious, not judgmental. Good advice all
Okay.
around.
Fenrock, it is your turn with Wynn on deck.
All right. So, unfortunately, I'm another one of those guys who did not fully read the text tools on one of my abilities.
That's fair.
Turns out I should have made another attack last turn. If you're cool with it, I'll just make a bonus one this one.
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
So it's going to be Whirling Dervish mode, since I have my free a bonus action. With the one from last time, it is 5 unarmed strikes.
Bring it on.
Turn him into a freaking meat grinder.
Oh yeah, no, this is the terror. So
Jinx is impressed. They will remember that if they hit.
That's a natural 20 right off the bat.
Smash.
Smash.
All right, so that's
Above table, not Jinx, but above table. Respectfully smash.
equal, and then roll again. So that it's
You have
12.
brutal critical, right? So that's
yes.
twice the max. So what is the max that you can do on this attack?
It's a D6 for a swipe.
So that's you're starting off at 12 already.
Yep. And then 2 more. Add another 5 to that plus
17.
Doing more damage. With +1. Okay. I'm so sorry, math.
I think that's all 21.
That's where I'm at.
12 plus a 5
That's 17.
plus an additional 9.
Oh,
That's 26.
Rage
26.
bonus. Yeah. And
So
the +1 from my insignia of claws. That's
Got
just
it.
the first attack.
So that's did I count right that was 27 with the first attack?
Yeah.
yes.
Awesome.
Yeah. Here we go again. I don't think it's 16 hits.
No.
Okay.
Taylor's dying over there.
Give it a real. 27.
27 does hit.
That's another 15 points of damage.
15.
Great.
Okay.
That's another natural 20.
All right.
Jesus. He's rolling like me over there, Justin.
28
he's got
damage
advantage on all
that
of these.
attack.
You said 28?
Yes. That's total with the math. It was 1 more point on the D6s. And then the last one is Womp Womp of 14.
That will miss.
Yeah. So just full on, just a lacerating storm unleashes onto the back of this guy as he's been turning to focus on Wynn.
So how much total damage did you do that turn?
A lot.
A lot.
27 plus 28, that's 55. Plus, what was it?
Smash.
15. 70 points of damage.
Yeah, that tracks.
That is all magical, by the way. So,
Noted.
yep.
Noted. All right. That would bring us to Wynn's turn with Jinx on deck.
And you have an inspiration, remember that.
And you're
Question.
flanking.
Okay, so I'll have advantage from flanking.
So Taylor will attest to the frustration here. I don't use the flanking rules because there's a lot of classes and stuff in the game that's an ability they get. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I still give you sneak attacks. It's in there.
Yes.
I'm going to use the Ever Ember Blade.
All right. Make an attack roll.
24.
That will hit.
All right. And let's see here. So we're starting off with 12 plus sneak attack. So that's 20
20 points. Got it.
plus hex.
Plus X.
So 22 total.
Got it.
Uh,
Alrighty.
and then bonus action. I am going to disengage and run over to body block his sight of Callum.
This is fair. This is fair. All right. Will that be all?
Yes.
For effect, as you leave, he does swing in your direction, but disengage is not a real attack, so like it's just for effect, and he snarls. Now that it's his turn, spins around and looks at Fenrock, just says, "You are a pain." Reaches out and touches you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Bad touch, bad touch.
Really bad
Here
touch.
we go. Charisma saving throw. Da, 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 da. 6.
6. 6.
Use your child divinity.
Can I
Mary.
silvery barbs his charisma save?
That would just make it worse.
That make it worse.
Can it go anti-silvery
Wait,
barb? That's what I want to do.
Is it for a charm?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, can you even charm an angry barbarian?
Oh, I think I know what's happening. Bye, everybody.
Mary, you
Oh,
look
no.
as this individual reaches out and makes contact with Fenrock, and Fenrock disappears.
Shut up.
Did he
Yeah.
just banish this
banishment?
motherfucker?
Yes.
Did he just,
This
did he just
motherfucker.
banish this motherfucker? Oh my god.
What is life?
So
Do we have a
if he's making
we have a full minute until
yeah.
until he comes back. So
Well,
we have what,
is
10 rounds?
banishment concentration though?
Yep.
Yeah. So if somebody rocks his shit hard enough,
So
That's not
here's
very
the
long.
thing is that I'm pretty sure that once you banish somebody, they're just there for a minute unless there is a
no,
particular...
we just said it's concentration, which means if
Oh.
we fuck him
If
up
you
hard
break-
enough,
Yeah, if you break the
Okay,
concentration, he comes back.
So boop him hard enough. Got it.
That is
Yeah.
the deal. You must boop him hard enough that he breaks concentration, because if it
We
stays
must
up
boop
for a
him.
I
minute,
cast
He makes a
mega boop.
sense.
Miri, there's actual flames that start shooting out of her fucking eyes. She is
Smash.
Are they
Respect.
heart
Pissed.
flames though?
she's pissed. First
Love
off,
it.
all these mages here remind her of her twin brother because he's also a mage and he's fucking sick right now, so that's why she went to go save him. Then he attacked him outside the cage. Fucking bad move, asshole. Wait till next turn. You wait till next turn, motherfucker.
Love it.
so
I
that's his
like Viva La
action.
Dirt League when they make fun of turn-based mechanics and like imagining somebody. I will on my turn.
I am literally the xenomorph at the end of
Um,
Alien, just haven't been shunted outward.
actually,
Adrift.
Mr. Matman, question.
I
I need to double check one thing.
okay.
So, Callum is a competent adult, correct?
I would assume.
Callum has
he's a
counterspell
college
as one of his
Last
spells.
week,
No, said it was
checked
like-
your child was a competent.
Oh shit!
Your
Same
hold
child,
up.
your
Isn't
child,
he
your
like-
child
Hold
was
up.
in school.
Hold up,
I thought you
Taylor.
were young.
Quiet.
He's 19 and went
He's
to
19
wizard school.
College.
Yeah,
Wizard
uh,
college.
Does that mean that we need to add Callum to the initiative?
I was going to, but it kind of got away from me, and now it's more important. Wynn, does he have access to spell slots higher than 3rd level?
He has up to 5th level spells.
What?
So is he casting it at a higher level?
I'll burn the 5th level.
Honestly, just having a counterspell bot there is fucking nice. However, it does make him a target.
I will say I do completely find it valid that he went for 5th level to burning the 5th level spell slot for that, because with how Justin can roll sometimes is
Dude, you're getting called out again.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be
I'm
an
dead.
asshole.
I'm alive again.
But
I'm looking at you.
Justin, you are literally known to not roll above 8.
I was gonna say he has had entire sessions, entire 4-hour plus long sessions that he has not rolled above a 10.
Yeah.
That's a rogue thing. I played a rogue in.
No, it's in every
Yeah,
character.
no, I played a.
I was gonna say, with Justin,
That's a
it
Justin
is
thing.
it is
roll
every
for a while.
single character, not just Dungeons and Dragons either. We play Star Wars Saga Edition. Same thing. Justin is the epitome of just being dice cursed.
Did I break your plans, Matt?
Not break my plans. It's just well done.
Oh,
So do I need to roll initiative for Callum?
Matt has definitely experienced
Yeah, let's roll initiative for Callum.
off-railing his fucking campaign. So if anything, you're fine.
Callum
dude,
is coming
I
in
just
with a
saw you
hot
get
11.
a well done out of Matt. That's pretty high praise.
Oh, I've never played two characters at once before. Here we go.
Well,
It's
here we
fucking
go.
great. You should, dude. You've DM'd before.
Yeah, I know, but this is different. This is high stress. I'm trying to keep two people alive.
It's okay. You can
That-
sacrifice Wynn.
That being said, it's so to retcon, if we will. Yeah, Miri, you watch as this hand touches and pretty much sort of that swirling closing portal around Fenrock as Lily.
Dude, that was the same one for before, but still,
But still,
it
as the
applies.
swirling closing portal happens,
Thank you,
and
Lily.
Callum reaches out, canceling the magic, and you can see Fenrock, if I may for a moment, clawing his way out of this portal of banishment.
It's all back from
Smash.
space.
You were too fun, sir.
Miri
right.
is still pissed. She knows what he tried to do, and
Yeah.
it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. I can't wait for it. And as that happens, yes, this individual, after doing this, like hearing the counterspell happen and the spell stops, just slow turns, eyes lock on Callum, and his sword ignites in black flame.
Oh no.
Smash.
Jinx, it's your turn.
Oh, fuck, it's my turn? Okay.
Yep, and that puts Miri on deck.
All right, so, first question, who's the closest motherfucker near me?
It's the only motherfucker.
The only
Please say
motherfucker.
mine.
Okay. All right, sounds good. All right.
There is one fucker of all of the mothers.
I was trying to see if there's anything fancy I can do, but I really don't think there is. So I'm just going to go in with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
I was,
Dude,
as she's mathing, I was considering asking Matt to come back for a 20th level one shot to wreck on like the big final battle that we would have had in New Beginnings, but seeing as how he's doing us at level 9, I think I want to. Lucky, how are you doing?
That'll be
What are you doing? If you...
That'll be a 17 plus 10 for a 27.
That was it.
That scares me
And-
thinking about him running a 20.
As my so can I use a key point on both
To do
actions? Like if I wanted to use a key point on both actions, can I do that?
to use what?
So if I were to boop somebody and I wanted to use a key point to add 2 extra boops, and then I booped them for my second action and then wanted to also add 2 extra boops, can I do that?
No. The first boop initiating the ability to use the 2 extra boops as a bonus action. So
Okay.
you only have 1 bonus action for the 2 extra boops.
All right. So I'm gonna
Maximum
Stunning
4
strike
boops.
with one of them, couldn't she?
okay. What?
She can stunning strike as many of them as she has key points for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can burn a key point to do a stunning strike in that.
So actually, yeah, I will do the first boop. Will be a stunning strike boop for.
Well, you have to make sure that you successfully boop before you stunning boop.
Oh you're right. I haven't hit it yet. No, I did. It was a
Oops,
17.
inbound.
It was a 17 plus 10 for the first
You
boot.
are right. You are right.
So
You
that's
are right.
a 27, my dude. That
That is
does
My
that-
dude.
Okay,
Constitution saving throw.
first that.
My guy.
Wait,
is
I have to make a Constitution saving
No,
throw.
he does.
I
Oh.
really like
Oh.
Luckily over there. My guy, he is booped.
Like,
Mr. Judge, Your Honor.
What
bro,
is the
was-
DC?
pardon?
What is the DC for your stunning
Oh,
strike?
for my stunning strike. Give me a moment.
Monk save DC. I'm guessing 15.
15.
15. That is, in fact, a 16.
Silvery barbs?
Can I flip?
You want to silvery barbs?
Sure.
I will roll again. I will roll again.
Like Jinx is sitting there. She has them by the
That
collar,
is
slaps them one time, and then slaps them another time.
that is a 14, and now that he fails, he chooses to succeed.
Hey, I still take
Burn
that
'em,
as a
burn 'em.
fucking success. I still take that as a fucking success. So they still take the damage. Though no, they don't take the damage. It's just a stunning boop, right?
Well, you still take damage. Yes, he
Oh, he
just
still
doesn't.
takes damage.
Yes, he
Oh.
takes full damage.
Oh, that's so amazing. That makes me so happy. Okay. It's gonna be 6 points of damage plus 6
So 12. Okay, so
for the first one. And then I'm gonna go in for a second boop.
okay,
Second unarmed boop.
okay.
It's a 12 plus 10 for a 22.
That will hit.
Okay. For the unarmed strike, there'll be another 1d6.
Okay.
That will be a 5 plus 6 for a 11 points
11,
of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
If you have key points left, you can stunning strike on that as well.
Have you been keeping track
Wait, no,
of your
no. I
your
also
key
want to.
points?
I also wanted to use a key. Yes, I have been keeping track of key points. I used my one for the stunning strike, and then I want to use another one for another 2 attacks because I would like.
Right, but he's saying in addition to that, you could do another stunning strike as well. The stunning strike is just a rider anytime that you hit.
Wait,
It's not a separate action.
so I can.
If you have the key points, you can stunning strike after every single punch you take.
So,
every-
question: if I were to use a key point for 2 extra boops, can I use one of those boops for stunning strike, or will I still have to use another key point?
You'll have to use a key point every time that you stunning strike, but you can do it in addition to flurry of blows. So you have 2 attacks with your action. You have 2 attacks with your bonus action. Total 4 boops. If you hit on all 4 boops, you can do 4 stunning strikes if you have 4 key points.
Okay. First, let me apply my 2 boops to this.
Okay.
So
I'm sure you get your damage on your second boop.
for a
'Cause you did
stunning
hit-
strike.
You have successfully hit the second time, so you can still do your damage 1d6 plus 6.
Okay. That is a 4
That
plus
is a 4.
6.
So 10. Got it.
10
So
points.
with that, would you like to stunning strike in addition to that by spending a
I
key
had
point?
already used so I used 1 key point to boop them
Okay.
for flurry of blows, and I will use another key point as I had already extinguished to boop them again for another stunning strike
Okay. That would be con saving throw.
of 15.
That is. I fucking forgot where Constitution is. That is another 14, and he will, for the last time, choose to succeed.
Hit him with the big shit.
I
Do
will
it again.
fucking take it because if anything, y'all fuck this bitch up. That is
So now,
You have 2 more.
now you have,
Fuck
you have your
Smoking
2 you have your 2 flurry of boops.
So, question: Oh, so I still have 2 flurry of bloop.
Yes, you do.
I'm so sorry. I'm so excited. Okay.
I really appreciate the
don't
fact
be
that we have
sorry,
now
get 'em.
coined the phrase "flurry of boops."
Flurry of boops. Boop the snoot.
What's going to be funny is when KJ comes in on Monday and it's like flurry of blows. I'm going to be like, nah.
Okay, so that's going to be a 9 plus 10 for a 19.
That will miss.
Okay.
AC
So
is
you have
20,
one
okay.
more boop.
That second one is a 16 plus 10 for a 26.
That will hit. Do some damage.
Demoge! A d6 plus 6. That is a 6 plus 6.
12. Okay.
Would you like to stunning strike that one as well?
How many key points do I have left?
If
Is
you
it-
have
wait,
one
is-
more.
Wait, can I stack the stunning strikes, or is because I think I'm still
None of them have taken effect yet because he has resisted them all. The second you get a stunning strike on him, somebody will.
You know what? Fuck yeah! I'm gonna stunning strike this motherfucker. Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna do
There
it.
are
Yeah,
there are no more.
Get the fuck out of this.
There are no more legendary resistances, so he just has to pass.
Make a con saving throw, bitch.
He is a +4 to con saves. Wow.
10 or
I'm
lower.
nervous all of a sudden.
That is a 7 on the die.
Yes!
And it's stunned. You literally just see Jinx just go boo, 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 and then suddenly just kind of go zoop, and he's just
For the mega bitch slap? Is that what we just saw?
I think the sound effects are probably my favorite part of it.
Absolutely. Somebody clip that so I can extract the audio and use that for all of my monks.
I don't know how to clip stuff.
So here's the thing.
We'll edit it in
I
post.
mastered like getting down like the noise of a fax machine when I was like 6 or 7. Like I don't mean that as a weird perspective. It's just I literally tried to imitate a fax machine at like 6 or 7.
Love it.
Don't worry. We'll get the clip somehow. KJ, if you're watching this, we'll edit this in post. Yeah, so that is everything that you can do.
That will be the end of my turn.
Do things, so that brings us to Miri.
All right. I had one plan, but I thought of something better. So again, Mary's pissed and she's like, what is the thing I could use to fuck with this man the most? And then she looks at Callum and she gets an idea. I have enough movement to get to Callum from where I am.
Yes.
I walk up, I cast Greater Invisibility on Callum, and use my bonus step to phase step him again.
Smash!
She then uses whatever is left in her 6 seconds to make eye contact with this motherfucker, and she curtsies.
Oh my god! Oh, I bow to you. I bow to you. Oh god!
I'm a different player when I can see my sheet.
Where'd you put him?
I'm sorry.
Respectfully,
good sir.
smash.
Respectfully, good sir.
I'm going to put him.
Jen, we have a new shirt to make, Taylor.
I'm going
Smash.
I'm going to move him. Is there an area I can see that would be safe-ish for him, or is it just open?
It's just kind of down the hall more.
Cool.
You're just
I'm going to
getting
move him
out.
5 feet.
Okay.
Perfect.
That is
all right.
Fantastic.
He has no idea where this kid is.
Well,
that
we don't.
being said, it is Callum's turn next, and he is
All right.
now invisible.
So, question for you.
Answer for you.
So, Callum only has AoE spells, which I realized was a mistake. But
It's only a mistake if you care about people.
that's true. And he doesn't know any of these people other than his dad.
You know them, but not. Oh, this is Callum. I see what you mean. Yes, he has no idea who these
We
people
were
are.
called the fucking
They're friends
actions
of
because
Dad.
you fucking knew us, Wynn. What the
That is
fuck?
why.
Wynn
It's
knows
Callum.
them. Callum
Callum.
doesn't. Callum's just a college kid.
Callum
College
doesn't
kids,
know
Aaron.
Wynn's old
He's in his
ways.
Fucking
rebellious
millennials.
phase. So
He's also
I
in
have
survival
Ice
mode.
Storm,
I'm just kidding. Millennials are fine.
Ice Storm?
which is a 20-foot cylinder.
Uh-huh. So that is the room,
That is the room.
pretty much.
Dude,
Do
I
I
am.
care about my dad?
Yes, you
Oh my
fucking care
God,
about your
great
dad.
question.
And I would
Hey,
argue that
you-
Callum would be smart enough to know
You
that
are
this
not.
would fuck with what his dad does.
Can I just note Miri is behind him?
That's true. You just saved me. So I have a smarter idea, which is going to very much upset Miri. Wait. Does greater invisibility go bye-bye when you do anything?
No.
Greater
Perfect.
invisibility is there.
I thought it goes away when you attack somebody.
No, that is regular invisibility.
Yep.
Greater invisibility is you
Oh,
are
that
just
makes sense.
invisible for the duration, unless concentration.
Now,
Oh,
you might want to move at
double
the end of
track.
your turn, because if you don't, he's going to be like, well, the spell came from there.
So I'm
So if
gonna
you're going to do this, move at the end of your turn.
I'm going to do partial movement to get within where I can face step 30 feet, get right in front of him. And he's a winter one, which means he
Oh,
needs to
boy.
make a wisdom saving throw. And the DC is a number.
It's a number.
I mean, usually.
Honestly,
Thanks for
I
watching
think,
the stream, guys. Here we know D&D.
Okay.
I mean, unless we're trying to find X, but I think that's not the plan here.
I don't even run the
Okay,
system.
DC 17.
Okay, that is an 18 on the die.
Okay, cool. So that
Silvery
part
barbs?
doesn't really matter. I would like to do a
You have
thing.
already silvery barbed this turn, sir.
Damn it! This DM pays attention to reactions.
I was also going to
Shit.
say the same thing. I'm sorry, I'm a rules attorney.
Okay, so I
I
would
did
like
not
to
ask
get-
for my attorney's input here, sir.
I want to get to a place where I can cone not any of the party,
I'll allow it.
and cast Rhymes Binding Ice,
Anytime.
Okay.
which is a con save DC 17, and I'm going to cast it 4th level.
Con save DC 17. That's 4.
Leave that.
So he does pass.
Okay, so he's still going to take half of
Mhm.
5d8. All right, so half of 14 is 7.
Wait,
Okay.
he is stunned. So does that give you advantage on anything?
No, it's strength
It's a
and
con
dexterity
save.
auto fails.
Okay.
But yeah, so he takes 7 points of cold damage.
Mhm.
But I'm a scribe's wizard, so just to be safe, we're gonna make that force damage.
Fucking love it.
Damn.
Noted.
And then Callum's gonna use the rest of his movement to boogie away.
All right.
Run away.
Bum away.
So that's his
So
This
turn.
one
just
can't
for a little bit of flavor, because this individual is stunned, and Callum is invisible. When Callum face steps into range and starts doing all of this, this individual is looking directly at Callum.
Oh, fuck. He's got specialized.
Oh, I hate specialize.
Callum says that out loud. That is the first line we hear of
Specialized.
Callum. That is the
Specialized.
first thing Callum says.
Yep.
He says,
I'm
I
I'm
hate when
more
they have colored contacts and he books it.
I'm more just imagining this guy getting beat up like by an invisible individual, just like he's taking hits as like nobody's there. That is
Yeah.
the only thing I'm envisioning.
It's fine. He doesn't have a reaction, so
He like teleports, like little snowflakes fall around him, and then he does like a with snow, and then he's like, I gotta go.
Hey,
Shots
fuck
of 1 in a
you.
million.
All right, Luna, it is your turn.
Oh, geez.
That
Okay.
puts Edmar on deck.
Okay, so
I'm ready.
Excuse me. So I am going to use my bonus action first, and what is it? Cast or something? Mark. So I'm gonna mark the only motherfucker in the room. With Blood Curse of the Marked.
Okay. That sounds spicy.
Which until the end of my turn, whenever I hit the creature with a weapon that I have already activated my Crimson Right on, I roll an extra Hemocraft die, which is an extra d6. So then I am going to basically stand up on my hind legs and like go like, quickly up to him with my rapier in my hand, and I'm going to try to slice and dice.
All right, you have advantage on your attack roll.
Excellent. So, first one. It's a 2 and a 7. So, a 14, then that does not hit.
14 does not hit.
So, then I'm going to try again for my second, and maybe this one will actually do something. Do I get an advantage on the second one, too?
You get advantage on all your attacks.
Okay.
No.
Come on.
Come on.
There we go. That's a lot better.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
26.
26? 26 does hit.
Smash.
Beautiful. Okay, so now it is a D8 and a D6. And that is something. And that's so for 13 damage.
13 damage.
Yeah.
So, full disclosure.
And it is, I was going to say, because it's Crimson Right, which is the lightning damage, it would make it lightning damage. Right? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or at least part of it, but either way, yes.
Or at least part of it, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Shocky. You stab him.
Some sort of, stabby, shocky.
The first one deflects off his armor. The second one, you're like, there's a gap, and you go right in through it, and you watch, much like Wynn's shocking grass from earlier, the lightning course through his veins, and his teeth chatter and sparking out of his mouth. And as you are up close and personal with him, you watch the light leave his eyes for a moment before he comes and focuses once again.
Ship off. Yeah, buddy.
Would that be all for your turn?
I believe that's all I can do.
That will bring us to Edmar.
Yeah.
And Fenrock, you are on deck.
Do I still have advantage on attacks against him or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Okay, so first one is a natural 20 with advantage.
Let's go.
And the second one, shut the fuck up. 2 natural 20s with advantage. So thank you for that. As you see Edmar just getting really pissed with the fact that he's tried to do shit and he just lets the whistle drop and he just kind of puts his hands together and you see the kind of like bluish greenish flame come from his hand as he launches a couple eldritch blasts at him. So that is going to start with him with crunchy crits on spells too. What?
Edmar.
Yeah.
It's Led Tasso.
In this moment.
Ted Lasso, Led Tasso is out.
In this moment, after he was just run through and electrocuted and ripped apart by all manner of bestial creatures and sliced and stabbed and electrocuted again, Brian, the person who gave birth to this setting, faced with a guest BBG, how do you want to do this?
Yes! Yeah! All right. So, like I said, he is just so fed up with the fact that he tried to do things the nice way. He tried to make it so that he wouldn't fight, and it just wasn't going. So you just see him getting kind of irritated, and before he does it, he's just kind of sitting there to himself. You know what? It's time for that guy. Yes, that guy. All right,
Red
here we go.
Castle.
And like he does his thing, and he launches him, and he hits him, and like square in the chest, and just kind of like you just see this bluish green energy kind of pulse through him. And as soon as this guy drops dead, you see him immediately just kind of like snap out of it and just.
Whoa.
How long was I out?
How long was I out?
In this moment, after you let loose everything on him and slightly his teeth chattering together from the stun, his body broken, falling to one knee at Wynn's feet, looks up as Wynn holds the Everember blade. Your goddess will fall to the first fallen. And he falls.
That wasn't ominous at all.
Brave words from
Shit.
Smash, double smash, double smash.
At the drop of our enemy, Fenrock just quickly looks around like, who else? Who else? Root there.
I think Jinx would literally.
Hold
I think
up.
Jinx would
Hey,
literally
Matt.
just kind of tilt her head and just be like, "We are not falling. We are here, standing now, when we will defeat you."
Okay, I'm gonna because there's two DMs in the room.
There's many DMs.
I'm gonna reassert my dominance.
Sure.
No, for a moment, I'm gonna build off of what Matt said because Matt has told his story and he's done it very well. As this guy's blood is pouring out of him on the floor, you guys watch as it just kind of pools out around him. As it starts to suck in towards the center of the room,
Double smash.
forming itself into the same symbol that was on the
door.
floor, the door,
The door.
door, and the floor. It's in a lot of places.
The same one that was sent in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smash.
And you see the blood takes this form. And you see the blood start to glow. And you hear a high-pitched feminine laugh coming from underneath the floor. And the floor starts to shake. And it starts to open beneath him. As a giant scaled demon hand comes up and grabs the floor right in front of you guys.
Oh, this seems very unfortunate. I'm going to go and punch it. Here we go.
Mary's
be
just
fun.
trying to get to Finrock as quickly as possible because she doesn't know what the fuck's about to happen.
Edmar
Like,
would be the one to sit there and say, running should be a thing that happens right now.
Jinx is just ready to punch shit. Like that
Nope.
is literally just
He-
like, oh, so this is what we were going against. Okay, bring it on. I am here
He
for it.
grabs Jinx like from behind on the way out.
You're gonna have to
Time
make
to
a strength-
go!
You were gonna
Is
have to
Callum
make a
still
strength
invisible?
save because Jinx is like 300 pounds, I think.
Am I able to
cast-
reach any of the
Jinx-
other? Am I able
Jinx-
to reach any of the other kids that are in cells, or are we just leaving them behind?
Oh shit! I kind of
Oh
forgot
shit,
about
he
that.
said.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, did you
Uh,
forget about the other children that were in the room?
Oh, you mean the blood sacrifices?
College kids aren't children.
I'm an
And-
Eladrin. I am fucking ancient. Those are children.
Felt
Yeah, seeing stuff hit the
All
fan
right,
and
fine.
looking at Miri, Fenrock just kind of goes, got it. And I'm going to go and start swiping at the bars to try to like
What do I
slice
need?
them open.
What do
the
I
other
need to
one.
punch? What do I need to punch? I do not know what I need to punch. Like
If
literally,
you can keep the demon busy while we try and get the other kids out, you're
Jinx-
welcome to do so.
Jinx will gladly keep the demon busy. Jinx is literally just like ready to go up against anything that is willing to fight against him. And if the fucking demon wants to go one-on-one with Jinx, Fucking bring it on. I'm ready.
We don't have to get all of them, but we have to at least save someone. We've got Callum. Callum's free. Callum can
Thanks for
run.
everybody
Wynn, you
looking
can
at the
get your
chat
son
for a
out.
second.
But
Jinx's sense of life is non-existent. So Jinx is just like, oh, so I need to fight this thing? Okay, I'm gonna do this until I die. Let's go, motherfuckers. Yay. Yeet.
So while I am now co-DMing, this is none of you will realize that this is a fight you can win, but you can, as Fenrock has started to do, break some locks and free some captive wizard college students.
Yep, I'll run over to some and I'll swipe at them too.
And Miri and Wynn can both teleport some of them out.
Mhm.
If anybody tells Jinx to go and break locks, Jinx will go
And
break
Callum,
locks.
right?
Oh, did any of
Callum's
you
winter,
nerds
so
learn
he
that
can
before?
teleport, but he
Is
can't
Callum
teleport
still
others.
invisible?
Like, if
But
our-
until
our-
Miri says so.
Yeah, and
Run.
until
Okay,
he
okay.
dispels it.
Okay.
So yeah, Matt, this would not be a fight. Just saying. Did you read what I put in the chat?
Yeah, right.
No, this is a smash and run.
Yeah.
Right. Swipe the bars.
All right. Wynn has 3 people
Run
he can
away.
teleport out.
So, 10, so yes, there is 9 people left. So 3 taken care of. There's 6.
I can take care of another 3 because we have the same
So
thing.
3
So
more.
that's 6.
Sucks to be the rest of y'all. Let's go.
You know
Sure.
what, Ed? You're welcome to leave. You can go,
There's a big demon coming from under there.
and
What?
you can
I mean,
go.
the rest of
I'm
them
staying
can
and
run.
helping. Miri's full mom eyeing you right now, like you can go.
Do I need to punch
I'm
the
looking to
demon?
see
I
if
can
there's
punch the
anything I can
demon.
do.
What
There
is
is
going
not.
on? Are we punching the demon or are we just punching?
Do
the
not
demon?
punch the
Save
demon.
one child.
Push the bars.
I think we're running.
What are we doing?
The demon
Break
is
the
currently
lock and
trying
save
to
the
claw
kid.
her way out of the floor. She's not out yet.
Well, do I need to punch the demon while you guys punch
No!
the doors off
No,
of
you
things, or
punch
do I need to
lock.
punch doors?
You
Hey,
Punch,
hey,
the lock.
punch the bars
Punch the
on
lock.
the door. On
Punch
the
the
door.
lock on the doors.
Oh,
I
okay.
will
Usually
just
everyone
say-
can
Lock
do
them, we'll
it.
shock them.
Hold up. Hold
Well,
up.
just- as Brian just said, the demon is not out yet, and since it is Pride Month, don't rush her.
No, I get it.
Punch
Taylor,
the
we
door.
are not hearing you.
You muted your computer.
I might have.
Who?
Boop.
What?
Now you're
Potatoes?
good.
Nothing? We didn't hear what you said.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, if you're referring to Jinx, Jinx uses they them pronouns.
Sorry.
No, the demon is not
The
out
demon.
yet.
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, Jinx.
The
Jinx
demon is not out yet. That was the joke, Taylor.
unless someone like specifies, like Jinx is just gonna be punching the demon, but it's
No, the demon isn't out yet.
Well, Jinx is gonna be punching anything
Miri-
that seems
Miri-
to be
Somebody,
demon.
Miri
somebody
will
did
direct you
specify
to a
to her.
child.
Punching
to
it.
say it.
Unless someone specifies, "Hey Jinx, punch the fucking doors."
Someone did.
Don't say.
Hey,
And
I
Jinx,
did.
believe it was
punch
Luna
the
did.
fucking
Luna or
door.
Mary.
We just need
I
you to
did.
do 1. I've got 3. Wynn's got 3. We just need each of the people who are left to get 1 more, and we can rescue all the kids.
Jinx goes up and just starts punching fucking doors.
I will Eldritch
Beautiful.
blast the door then.
Fuck yes.
Full dervish.
All the doors
Swipe.
open. All of the
Swipe.
people is brought free from their prison.
Yes.
You all start running as Brian, if you want to describe this thing trying to claw its way out of the floor as they make their escape.
Okay. So as you guys are standing at the door, making sure all the kids get out first, you finally see something actually break through the floor.
Oh, would you look at that?
And just the first parts of the fingers that come out look like they're about to fill up the entire room.
Nah.
Cabin in the Woods style. Let's get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
it is
Nah,
just
nah. Mm-mm.
What is
This-
the term that they
Ooh,
use? They need a manicure.
sure. as you just see these giant, scaly, demonic hands covered in blood. Just like literally dripping down as you
Oh,
guys
look at
all
these.
get the smell of pure sulfur. And an immense amount of heat coming from the hole in the floor suddenly. And it wouldn't be long before you start hearing the chattering of lesser demons and devils coming out together, because the one person that can kick Asmodeus's ass is now out. So they're all coming.
Dang, I was gone for not that long, and they really out here letting the whole devil out.
Yep. But now we set up for somebody to come in and DM a 20th level one shot to take on a CR40 demon mommy.
Yay!
Smash.
But that
Smash.
is a story for another time.
It is.
We lived, bitches.
I'm honestly surprised.
Nobody died.
Wait. So if with Brian saying that, does this mean that we get a one shot with a level 20 monster mommy that we can totally maybe possibly seduce if we are all level 20?
You cannot seduce her.
That's a bet.
Aww.
Yeah,
No,
you can't
no.
seduce her. She's not out
That
yet.
is not possible with the right amount of roses and charisma and Shazam and Riz. You can seduce anybody, good sir.
Oh,
I
she
said
used the
I
Riz.
cast Careless Whisper.
Oh,
I would like to cast.
Yeah, thaumaturgy.
You're all unhinged, and I love it.
Unhinged.
Well, I did knock the
I
hinges
will
off
be
of the
prison
door.
as long as I'm put in handcuffs.
Oh boy.
One more for the road.
Bad Taylor.
we were invited here for a reason.
Good Taylor?
No,
Wynn,
bad.
It's some kind of Taylor.
you have escaped after liberating your son, Callum.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not
Take
going
us
back
home,
to school.
Justin.
We are going on a father-son walkabout while going to meet up with the rest of the party and getting stronger together. But we've realized that maybe school wasn't the best route for him.
Son, I think.
Well,
it's
to be
time-
fair, not every college has some guy that's trying to worship and raise an evil demonic queen of evil.
Yes. Every college has at least one person like that,
Yep.
Yeah, I think
especially in
that's like
magical
a standard.
colleges. Hmm.
That's
I
like,
thought that- I
one of
thought
the
that was
elective
just college.
classes.
I thought that was just college in general.
That's
Can
why
attest.
I don't go to school.
I mean, college is really more Maltatops and bong resin.
Wait.
but-
Brian, did you just make college the BBEG after this celebratory one shot of Justin leaving college?
Yes, I did!
This
For the
is why
second
we-
time, because the
Dude,
first one shot.
that-
Okay. Real talk. For his graduation present, he asked me to run a one shot for him. He's like, I want a level 21 shot. And I was like, do you want TTRPG or VTT or tabletop? And he said tabletop. So I said, okay. And the story that I came up with was he had to rescue his family who has been taken hostage to cover his massive wizard college debt.
Wow.
So I have now, for the second time in a row,
Oh
made
my
college
God.
the BBEG.
Well, no, that one, student loans were the PBEG.
That's true.
Now
That's
it's
still
college.
Their powers
technically the
combined.
same fucking thing, though, if you think about it. Like
Predatory
student
college
loans
loans
are always
and
the-
college are
BBEG.
clearly evil. Nobody go to college. That's the lesson we teach here at the Nexus.
Meanwhile, I'm going back in 3 months or 2 months.
When it comes down to it, if you can afford to go to college because good for you, but also know that it's triggered and just I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Stay in
Do
school,
good, you
kids.
guys. Stay in school,
kids.
Yeah,
Stay in
stay in school,
school.
kids.
I was going to say the teacher in the room is
Correct.
going to rip all of us to pieces.
There's a reason I've muted my microphone.
I think education is extremely needed and very much
Education,
It is.
yeah.
Education, yay!
I have been given this court-appointed
guys.
letter to read. Every child should go and seek higher education. Do your homework, kids, and say no to drugs.
Education exists.
I like how you say "say no to drugs," and me and Taylor both first thought, no, kids shouldn't do drugs.
I'm not just
Alright.
sitting.
Wait
staring at
until
my
your
mom.
frontal lobe is at least somewhat developed. before you say somewhat.
Sophomore
Maybe
year.
not fully, but somewhat.
On
Do
that
not
note,
do drugs before your junior year, okay? Like,
on that note, you wonderful, beautiful people, and everybody who has tuned in, thank you for taking part in Wynn's wonderful one shot. I hope you all had a good time. I sure as fuck did.
thank you so
Sure
much,
did.
Matt,
Yeah,
for
it was
coming
awesome.
to the Nexus as a DM and putting this
Mhm.
together. Thank you for allowing me to just slightly hijack the end of it and set up for hopefully one of you two wonderful DMs in the stream to come back, and I will have to relinquish the keys to a CR40 Demon Mommy, but maybe one of you can run some
Smash.
level 20
It'll
craziness.
buff out.
It'll
I
buff
have
out.
not run D&D before, so be fun.
Dude,
I have
it's
never-
fine. I pretend to do it every week.
Shut up.
You could do it. You ran Open Legend for 6 years. D&D isn't that different. It's a little bit more restrictive, but it's not that different.
Either way, smash. Respectfully.
Smash. Respect.
All TTRPGs are roll dice and get a big number. So,
Yes.
You got it.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you,
All right,
everyone.
thank you guys so
again.
much for
Thank
playing.
you.
Matt, thank you for a great story. Thank you for a great session. Justin,
Awesome.
officially welcome back full time
Yeah.
to the Nexus.
Yay.
We appreciate you.
Welcome back. Yeah.
Oh, you almost got a Taylor song there.
Woo.
That's a rare achievement.
Woo. Woo.
Yeah.
You're getting Taylor Swift now on the camera. That's
I-
crazy.
and everything.
Look at me. I did little leg kicks. That's the best I can do.
That's how
Yeah,
excited
people
she
in
is to have IT Justin back.
Perfect.
Don't do
No,
drugs
but I'm
until you do
seriously so
drugs.
pumped to have you back. It is so awesome to just again. And again, congratulations on your college stuff, because that shit's good too.
I like how you just spent a little bit of time shit talking college and then like, good job for you though.
But I gotta give him credit where credit is due.
Yes,
There's
yes.
credit is
No, this
there.
was great.
Congratulations.
Thank you all for watching at home. We appreciate all of you. Thank you, Matt. Thank you to Amy and luckily I don't know your name. I am sorry. But thank you to you two for coming and guesting. We appreciate you so much. We appreciate you guys for being part of the Nexus family. It is always great to hear from you guys. Hopefully we can get you back here
Absolutely.
for some more business. As a quick reminder on the way out, 2 weeks from today, June 21st, will be the debut live stream episode. We did a recorded episode, and then it will be the debut live stream episode of Golden Ghosts when we are starting that campaign. That you will see me back in that spot, in the DM spot. You will see Wynn playing Gale, a Air Jadasi cleric.
Cleric monk.
Cleric monk. Ooh. Switch some stuff up. And you will see the lovely Taylor, Miss Nerdy Pinup Girl, playing Morella. Did you pick which kind of bard you are, or are you still deciding?
She is a bard. Give me a minute. Give me a moment. Sorry.
College of Smash.
Sorry.
College of Smash.
Obviously, College of
College
Smash.
of
But
Smash.
Morella is the College of Lore.
The lore bard.
That's a good
Very
one.
good.
Yeah, that is a good one.
And
yeah,
you will
And
see
I have
all
all
of
the
us
College of Lore.
with our normal crew, with Artist John, Doorstop Idol, more Drunken Blade. I'm missing somebody.
Other
I?
Ken.
John.
Yes, old school Kenny. I said we got Artist John. All of us are going to be back
so
there
thank
doing
you.
an amazing new pirate campaign that honestly I have not seen these guys get that excited about a campaign, not even the first one. So it's really awesome. Like Taylor kind of usually drags her feet with creating characters. I'm fairly certain she was the first one that had hers done like completely and was like, I have had this thought out. I'm going to be a water genasi and it's going to be this and like all this. And I was like, oh my God. Okay. Like, and right after that, more Drunken Blade, old Ken. He had his character, like both of them had a full character done
I
within
will
10
have
minutes.
to credit KJ for that because KJ is the one who sent the inspiration. Because I was just like, water genasi. What could be weird with water genasi? Oh, because KJ sent me something that involved the glowing waters of Japan. And I was just like, a water genasi with the glowing waters of Japan. Let's go. And that's
Well,
how it went.
However it came up, it was still great. So we got that coming up. Like I said, 2 weeks. In the more immediate future, if you want a D&D fixed, Monday nights at 8 p.m. Central to about 11-ish, we run another live stream. That one is Age of the Forsaken. On that one, you can see Mr. Medicus in there playing Chip McKenzie, an awesome dwarf with a little pet rat that constantly talks shit about his mom. It's great. But there's a lot of craziness going on over there. And on almost every other night, you can head over to these guys' channel. What is it? To be diced, right?
To be diced ADV.
To be diced ADV. They got some really awesome content. You can see more amazing DMing from Mr. Matt. And you can see some more crazy unhinged characters from Taylor. So that's about all I got. Amy, do you guys have anything that you guys share? Any live streams that you guys do that you want to plug or anything?
We're building one in a few months, so we'll have news about that later, which I'll probably announce on my TikTok and on their TikTok when that's available. So, Pandora Danger on TikTok. Other than that, I mean, yeah, if you ever need us to guest on this pirate thing, we both have pirate characters ready to go whenever because we've been itching to do a pirate campaign. We just haven't
It's
Yes.
fun. Yeah.
So
less.
let us know when you need a guest spot. We'll come back.
Awesome. We love hearing that. All right.
I have the DM curse of way too many characters. Anyways.
Dude, I have 180 after the purge, so it's I got rid of over 300 and I have 180 left. It's an addiction. It's a
He
problem.
doesn't have a problem. He can stop whenever he wants to.
I can stop whenever I want.
I choose to
Exactly.
stop too.
All right. So without further ado, thank you guys all. Let's give one more round of applause to Matt. Thank you so much, Matt.
Thanks,
We
Matt.
love you. We
Thank you,
appreciate you.
Matt.
Thank you, Amy.
We love you.
Thank
We
you,
really
Luckily.
love you.
We appreciate you guys so much. All of you guys at home, be safe. Don't do anything Taylor wouldn't do, and if you do, don't get caught.
If you do, have fun doing it and don't get
Ah.
caught. You need to have fun doing it and
I
then
missed
not get
that part.
caught. You need to
sorry.
have fun doing
I'm
it.
sorry. Don't do anything Taylor wouldn't do. If you do, have fun doing it and don't get caught.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. We love
Yes.
you all. And we will see you next time. We will see you in a couple of weeks. We will see you on Mondays. We'll see you when we see you. Just come back. Love you all. Be safe. Talk to you guys later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.